Hey, welcome to another live stream on the interwebs. I'm Never Reset. I'm just gonna get my announcements out on Discord, and we'll go from there. So we got some stuff planned for us here today. We're gonna be doing more work on the sign. So that's gonna be fun. Uh, we should be able to run a. Hey, Kev, how you doing, bud? I'm just going and doing a Discord dump in a bunch of everybody's Discord channels. Try and get that all set up. We're doing some crazy shit here. This is what we got going on. It looks like before anything else, I gotta go to sleep. So we'll work on that. I should be able to get this to latch properly. Let's see. Gotta go to bed first. We'll send a reset signal, and I guess we'll pull out a redstone shulker and get a... I was just stocking up my inventory here. We'll pull out a redstone shulker and get an observer to... see. So we can see if everything latches in order. Where's my reset? Right there. So now that we've got the center row done, we can actually test the screen. Make sure that all reset. Because it'll look like it hadn't. Oh no, there it is. Okay. So we'll have to fly back and forth because I don't have the screen chunk loaded yet. That's something we're going to do after everything else is set up. So I guess we'll knock the lever off for now. And yeah, get an observer set up here. Get rid of that one there. Cox. How you doing tonight, Kev? Thanks for stopping by, bud. Did I even get that? I think so. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. Brutal. Okay, well, we'll fix that. Of course I didn't notice. Because reasons. Ah, Ambi's on the realm now. Cool. So this should latch the first cell just by me erasing this block. So we'll run over and we'll check to see if that latched. Nice. So you're looking at upgrading your collection then. Okay, so that should have sent a signal through. And something should have latched. Because that was a lead bit. It would be the same as a lead bit. So the last one should be all off when I get over there. Some of them are off. Oh, what happened here? The latch happened too quick. Unless I sent 2 bits. I don't think so, though. Ooh. This one's not liking me. Huh. What in the fuck happened here? Testing stuff. Yeah, hey. How goes? Perfect. Thanks for stopping by, Phil. Did I not set a tick of delay? I did. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. Oh. Oh. This has to be on 2 ticks. I need 6. Because it has to have time for the shit to come out. I'm gonna have to change all of those. We'll reset it for now while we change them. Okay. So this has to be 2 ticks because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's too many. 8. Yeah, it shouldn't have done that. Whatever, we're not going to be sending messages that fast. We're only doing like 1 every second or something. Hey, Miss Amby. I'm live right now. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
No, it's not.
Okay, I thought I'd make mention.
I was just trying to get RB really.
Yeah, did the realm
Yeah.
crash?
I'm not sure.
Ooh, that's what happened. Oh, Neebs didn't put some blocks in. I was probably fine on the amount of ticks because I'm like, that's 7. That's more than enough. Oh well. That shouldn't hurt us to go a little more.
Not sure, but he did leave and he wouldn't join for a while.
Yeah. It sounds like he got booted. What grabs target blocks? Okay. Back upstairs. Okay, so we'll just make sure that these are all complete, I think. Because if it once I'm at the 3rd row or 3rd pixel for the set, I can test the latch and the function of the latch and the reset. Wow, man, I am just not too many green wieners. Abby knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got on 2 ticks. We'll set it up on 2. It just gives us a little extra safety net. 2 ticks. 2 ticks. 2 ticks. Oh, I missed a few target blocks. 2 ticks. Target block. Ooh, that's not where I want it. Oh, then there was no dust there. Okay, target block. That gets this repeater power to latch, otherwise it won't latch right. Oh yeah, 2 ticks. 4 ticks. Target block, 2 ticks. Oh! Then I fell down again. Okay, where was I? Somewhere's in here, I guess. 2 ticks. Uh, 4 ticks. Target block, 2 ticks. 2 ticks. 2. And 2. And then I've got a long reset signal, longer than I need it to be, but whatever. We can change that easy because it'll be on the outside. Yeah. Okay, so let's send a test bit to see if we latch properly. We'll just update that observer and it should send a single bit of information down the screen. There it goes. And that should lock the last set. All those repeaters should be off. Or, no, not off. They'll all be on, but the latch is active. That's right. So that's the latch. That works. Last cell is latched. One before it is not. We'll send another lead bit down. It's kind of important to test it as we go so that we don't end up with a problem like be forgetting some target blocks or some stupid shit. Because that's only on one layer I need target blocks like that, eh? The rest of the layers are just normal. So that should lock Series 2. Signal's done. We have a latch set. 2 latch sets. Okay. No. This one didn't latch. Oh, it's this one. That's right. Okay, so maybe we'll leave a piece of dust on the corner of each one that's latched. That way we don't lose count. Because I think that it would be really easy to do here. So we'll toggle another bit. We'll erase it. Okay, so this should be latched now. Yeah. So what I mean by latched is the repeaters are all locked, right? That way I can store an image in that. And then, so that's the next one. I wonder if we go to sleep. I think we can deal with the shithawks, and I'm not really worried about spawns because we're, not going to fall anymore. Yeah, maybe we'll go to sleep. And we'll set another bit. So I've got half of one screen done. So this should latch. Perfect. I got to watch it latch. That was cool. That was actually cool. Yeah, okay. Let's go. So that goes. No, it's still going pretty far. So it was this one here, I think. Yeah. That latched. They're all latching in order so far. So I think I got all the circuitry right this way, or thus far. Which means we're probably okay to do another floor. I just want to finish testing it. That's latched.
I still need to do these pumpkins.
This doesn't take so long to do, eh? Test the latches. It's only 10 long, and I'll only have to do this up to the first side. Once I get up to layer 5, I'll make a test cell, or a test keyboard. Because that's halfway there. Which will be... Oop. So this should be latched, and then this one will latch. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So they all latch. We'll reset. That should clear everything. Yeah. Those ones don't look like they're cleared, but it's just because they haven't updated yet. They did clear, but the server can't show you that they cleared because you'd have to run over there. So we're going to be building another set. Let's grab some lamps, I guess. Blow up another 2 blocks. So I guess we can clean up our redstone on our way back through. That's not a big deal. So I had thought about it. If I had more lights, I could replace the blocks that the repeaters and the dust are going into with frog lamps, and that would light up the inside really well. I actually can't have those dusts in there when I place the next section. It won't allow me to, so that's fine. It don't hurt me. Torch goes where that dust is. So many lamps, eh?
Yep.
It's kind of wild. So it might be worth me looking into Swift Sneak.
Yep.
I'll probably get this done a little faster. I should probably build that second beacon. Oh, I have to delete this mountain here. It's in the way of the screen. The one behind
That's fine.
mini golf?
Yeah.
I would have asked if you were interested in deleting a mountain, but
Another mountain.
no, I know. No, I'll do it. Don't worry about it.
I totally would have if I wasn't doing my own mountain.
So I could maybe go further, but you see how far it is on this side? This is over to almost somebody else's base. I'm not sure whose house that is.
Yeah, I don't know who's basing over there.
It's really too close.
Yeah.
So you can crawl through the redstone later if you misplaced a repeater or something, but it's a pain in the ass. And I'm out of blocks. Let's go back. And then I gotta grab some rockets while I'm here. My equipment one was this one? No. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and more lamps. Got bacons again. So yeah, we'll get this cell done. We'll just build up all the lamps and plow all the concrete in for this layer so that it looks complete, and we'll finish the redstone in behind, and we'll just pay attention to the lamps as we go up. Make sure we didn't make any mistakes. We'll also run a flood signal through this line and then clear it later. All that happy stuff. It really only reads the middle line, so I'll be able to flood and clear the other lines individually. Should be pretty painless.
But who knows?
Have you seen it in game yet, the screen?
I'm coming over. I'm just getting rid of these pumpkins.
Okay.
I forgot to get rid of them.
Oh, did somebody come by and grab that stone from you?
The stone.
Yeah, you mentioned you had a bunch of stone.
Oh, no.
No? I'll grab it. I just used 3
Yeah, you
shulker
can have it.
boxes full of stone to make a shulker box full of repeaters that's gonna get used on this one line. So I'm like, yeah, I can grab some stone.
Literally, I have a barrel full of shulkers. So, given away. Nobody to. Yep. You can have it.
I will have it. Yes, I shall. It will be mine.
It's raining.
Yeah, it is. Do I put 1 block in between each line or 2? I think 2. 2 would look better. That's what I have set up anyways. I think it might almost be night. We might almost be able to go sleepy. Go sleepy? Sleepy. No more rain. We're gone. Neeps fixed it. So bright. The sun is in my eyes. Okay, so more concrete. Black. Yeah, I'm like super freaking excited about this project.
Oh yeah, you should be.
It's not every day somebody even tries to do something like this. And I'm pretty confident I'm gonna be the guy that pulls it off.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. So that means 2. And run that back out. Then we'll be ready for more laps soon. Pretty easy to figure out where the line ends now. So I wanted to kind of get this line finished yesterday, but I couldn't get a rhythm to how I was building it. You know what I mean? It's a really large
Oh
build.
yeah.
I think I had the screen kind of done at one point on like tic-tac-toe or something pretty quickly. And then I should have remembered that something like Connect 4 took a lot longer. Bigger screen, more complicated, right?
Mhm. Mm. Get this.
Yeah, it's gonna be nuts, Miss Amby. Just absolutely insane. The top 2 layers actually reach up through the clouds. Oh, one too far. I've already got this one set up. Okay, so I guess, yeah. Do I just run out of lamps and string them across for a second? Probably not a bad idea. Won't hurt nothing. Yeah, there we go. I got more lamps down there, though. Hey. What do you think of my
I've
toy?
got you. No.
It's looking pretty girthy, eh? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I need, what is it, like 10, 13 target blocks per layer. I got 10 layers, and I got a stack on me, so... Yeah, that's gonna be lots. That's actually almost enough for the whole project there. That's sweet. Thank you, Miss Abby.
Nice.
Fill up my stack. Yeah, thank you. So
No
much.
problem.
Yeah.
This is huge.
I'll do a couple of line fills. Those are the lines that are hooked up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I need another lever. Where's,
Oh, I see what you mean about the mountain.
Yeah, yeah. But you see how high it's gonna be. I need that space.
Oh, yeah.
We'll latch the top of the stuff that I have done here. That should send in a lock signal.
Whose base that is? Let me have a look.
Get rid of our dust.
It's like they've been here recently. No, there's a sign. Oh. It's not a base, it's future site of the dungeons and Ender Dragon. So it's a game.
Oh. I don't want to make this two sides. I'm sorry, but that's like way too much. I can't do that. Well, I could.
It's Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
That'll be cool. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons.
No?
No.
I thought just about every nerd has. I'm a nerd. I play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, that's so cool.
What, is there like a music box over there?
Yeah.
Am I like hungry? Is that why I can't run? Or is it just because I don't have a beacon over here? Like it's a little of both. So somebody's put a custom jukebox there?
Yep.
That's actually pretty cool.
Oh, it's Ted doing it.
No, I know.
It's cool.
I didn't expect him to be that savvy. Because, reasons. You know.
Might take the sand thing down because it was a it was somebody that doesn't play anymore. The other Mason.
What are you talking about?
Something. The sand castle thing.
Oh. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay.
It's right across from your thing.
Yeah, I thought that was Bit.
Was it Bit?
Yeah. Yeah, he wanted to make like some kind of a gladiator room or something. He said he wasn't sure how to do it. I'm like, just give her a go, man. He wants to make like an arena for like PvP.
Oh, okay.
Like, give her a go, dude. You don't know how to do it until you do it. That's how she goes. You know.
Yep. I just haven't been to the gaming district in a while.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I'm not sure why, but I get that.
No, just obviously I'm a moderator now, so I'm doing that, and then I've been doing my base.
I get that.
Been helping. I'm gonna be helping Lady with her base because she's helped with mine.
That's fun. Tit for tat, eh?
Yeah, she's like having builder's block with her red mountain.
Builder's block. I got lots of builder's blocks. It's helping me. Thanks, Kev. I was just gonna do that.
Well, I
Ah,
don't know if it's builder's block. She knows what she wants. She's just not sure how.
how to like build it or
Yeah.
okay. So yeah, we'll get the top 2 layers of this cell done. We've already tested everything more or less, so we know it's gonna work. I think it works better if you just go out with a couple of materials that you need and then get some of the other crap afterwards. Like I'll come back and place all the torches and the what do you call them? The frog lamps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I can throw dust on it at that point because I realized I didn't have any dust on me or torches, and I was like, rather than go back, I'm like, it's probably better to like just do one repetitive thing over and over so you get fast at it, right?
Oh yeah.
Because that's how this is going to be. There's just so much to do. I got to place 13,000 laps.
Wow.
And a whole shit ton of circuitry to make it all work. It's pretty cool, right?
It is cool.
Is it bigger than you thought it would be?
Oh yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah. I thought it was just gonna be like what was the last? The
Tic-tac-toe.
Connect Four.
Oh, Connect 4.
No,
No,
Connect
no,
4.
I told you it was going to dwarf everything. You have to have room for a full keyboard. This is the smallest I could make any one letter to be able to make every letter. Right? Do you know what I mean? I needed a 5x5 for the Q, the M, and the W. It's the only way I could do it. And a bunch of the other ones I could do in a 3 by and then the N needs 4 blocks.
Yep.
So it's like, I don't know. I'll be referring to that while I'm programming the memory. And I think when I program the memory, instead of going even and odd, I'm gonna go for what do you call it? Sequential order, so that it's easier for me to program. So I'm not jumping back and forth from reverse image to forward image because half the images have to be reversed when I'm placing them. So it's kind of confuzzling. I guess I could 180 the cell so that they all look forward. Huh. I hadn't thought of that. Oh no, I can't do that. Well, maybe. I'll have to play in creative a little bit. I got something that works, but like I said, there'll probably be optimizations before I get to build some of the stuff. So are you excited to see this thing run?
I am, to be fair.
It's gonna be like a month though, Abby. You realize that, eh?
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
there'll be like little tests like what I'm doing now. Test a line, make sure it turns on, make sure it turns off, make sure it
Mhm.
latches and locks. You know what I mean.
I know it's not gonna be like tic-tac-toe or Net 4 where you kind of done it within a couple of weeks.
Whoa, this is a little bigger.
Yeah.
Gev says it still seems pretty small to him, but whatever. Okay. So I think I can speed up the reset. I, I want it so that by the time it moves to the next sign, the
Mhm.
first one is deleted, so you don't have to watch the data stream all the way across. It like deletes the image sequentially. It's kind of neat the way it looks. Because I've played with one in creative a little bit. Basically, this one, the one we're building, took
Yeah.
me what 2 weeks to design it. It's still not kind of 100% done, but it was done enough for me to go, yep, that's gonna be the same for sure. And the rest of this, well, I proved it works. I wrote Bones a message.
Mhm.
He didn't think it could be done. And then when I showed him how it works, he's like, oh, it's like, that's crazy.
Yep.
It looks pretty big though. I told him it was going to be like 170 blocks wide. Is that about
Mhm.
right?
I would say so.
We're going to have a little bit of overhang on one side or the other, probably, for wiring. On the right side, it's going to overhang a bit. I just had to think about which way it was going to be. So yeah, we're just slamming repeaters down. I think this feels faster. I could be wrong, but it feels a lot faster. I will have to do the serial line in the back, which is fine. Shouldn't be so bad. Yeah, kind of getting a bit of a rhythm for it now. Yeah, if I could keep the jump boost, I could actually probably just jump across these. Be easier. Maybe. Should probably build up the number display at the same time. Would be a bad idea. That way it's kind of all done at the same time. That's the way to get her done.
Mhm.
Did I run out of repeaters? That's okay. We're at the midpoint anyways. Yeah, I did. Okay, we don't need any repeaters for a second anyways. We need dust and torches. Or we can do the repeaters on the one beside it. I think that's probably a good idea. So that one, yeah. And we need some more redstone. We'll drop off our observers because we don't need those for a bit. Smooth stone was here? Yes. Do I do the lamps? Well, I'm going to do the torches and the dust. So where's the redstone blocks are here. And torches are there. Here. Okay. That's probably enough to rock and roll for a minute. Back. Sound like Pac-Man dying there. What's going on?
I know. Just this mountain.
Oh, yeah. I don't have that much of a mountain to remove.
Nope.
No. I got a mountain to build, though.
True.
I'll trade you. Just kidding. I love doing this shit. So good.
I don't think I know where to start with that.
I didn't either, like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. And I figure I start with the sign. That way I can line everything up with the midpoint for the memory controllers, and then I'll see if I could A-B them maybe, or rotate
Yep.
one. Invert one or something. One's half. Okay, so far you don't have any dead lamps, which is good. It means all the torches are actually placing. That happened yesterday. We ended up with some ghost blocks. There were a bunch of people on at the time, so I think that was probably it. So now this should tiger stripe it. Aw, man. Rakismo. I don't need black right now. I guess I could have got that out of my inventory. Despawn that creeper. Should have her. We'll jump into the next section. Ah, not into the next section. So that's all tiger striped. I guess maybe I put these torches on at the same time as I do the screen torches. That probably makes more sense. Then I come back for the dust and start on the next layer, I guess. It didn't block pick for some reason. That was really weird. Perfect. So it's tiger striping everything on the way through. Except for that one. Oh no, they're all tiger striped. Sorry, just tripping out. I think even just a beacon would be better all the way across. So after we get this set up, we'll take a few minutes and we'll figure out where to place a beacon on the other side. I think going this way might actually be better. Doesn't really matter actually. They're both kind of easy to do. As long as you don't run out of them from your hotbar. Yeah, so we'll get this one done and dusted now that we've zebra striped it all. Oops. Okay, so that one's good. All lamps off. All lamps off. Oh, I forgot the top there. It's okay, we'll find that on a flood anyways. Try and remember that on the way back. So we got one cell that we have to redust. That's okay. It's like maybe the third or fourth one from the transmitter, or I mean from the input for the data line rather. So how has your mountain been going? And has Lady been really helpful, or?
Oh yeah, she's been really helpful.
That's sweet.
Without Lady, I wouldn't have gotten half of this done.
That's cool. That's always cool when you have somebody that can help you out like that.
We're actually nearly, like, done, I think. Not too far off the end of it.
Neebs is nearly started.
There's so much stone to get rid of.
Well, yeah. That's why I said if you don't want that stone, I'll probably turn it into repeaters. I just went through like 6 shulker boxes of stone. And then also the smooth stone I had to smelt, so like I'm starting off with 8 shulkers of smooth stone. That's what I have prepared for the project. I don't know how far that's going to get me, but it should be lots for now. Should get me at least halfway. Hopefully into a controller, that would be cool.
Yeah, the only thing I'm really keeping is the dirt.
Well, we can make dirt now.
Oh, I know.
The farm's a little fickle. I have some ideas on how to fix on that. It's not sure how to implement on that. It's the... Not even sure how to explain it.
I know Gamma was trying to get it to help Jaden out because he wanted Puzzle and coarse dirt and all the stuff that uses dirt.
Yeah,
He couldn't get it work.
no, Gammo had it working. He was using it.
Did.
Yeah. Gammo sold him a bunch of dirt.
Yep.
And technically Jaden's a UU member, or he was at one point. I'm sure he could become one again. But if he doesn't want to use the fucking farm, yeah, Gammo's welcome to use it and sell the shit to him. I was gonna sell it to him, but because I know Jaden's stacked, right?
Oh yeah.
Neebs has gone down to baby stacks. Last couple of projects have broke him. Because I like to spend money on everybody else's projects too, you know what I mean? Throw diamonds at it.
Oh yeah.
But then after a while, you start to run low on diamonds. And you're like, well... Sounds like you've bought a couple of beacons.
Yeah, I have. Yep.
Appreciate your patronage. Do you find they're a fair price?
Oh yeah.
Did you need any iron to go with those?
No, I've got iron.
Okay. I figured we're not at all in a scarcity of iron.
Nope.
Oh, I turned the village back on.
Oh, you did?
So if you need some while you're there, grab some more. Just let me know when you're grabbing some or whatever, so we kind of know what's coming in and out.
Yeah, yeah.
Just mention it or whatever. Oh, I grabbed a row or a shulker or whatever, right? I don't know how much is there right now. Last time I looked, there was a little over half a shulker. So it should be good. Okay, so that's done up to the cereal lines. Maybe I get the next one, same thing. That way we have a chance to get good at this. I think we'll just slam the stone and the repeaters in, and then we'll deal with the rest of it. Oh yeah, was it better to get one end and drag it back? It's all trying to find a way that it's going to be good to build shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's feeling a lot smoother. It's all just getting a rhythm for how to build a thing. The serial modem I'm just going to be running back and forth with, and then I'll throw some dust on the shit. Shouldn't be so bad.
I did donate a lot of coal to you, though. We're getting so much from this mountain.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Put some in the public.
That prevents me from having to idle at that farm, which is, I mean, I don't really mind either way, if you know what I mean.
As I've noticed that the public farm smelter's been used a lot.
Oh yeah.
So I thought that's good.
No, that's great. That's what I built it for. Suck to build something that big for everybody and then have nobody use it.
Oh yeah. No, I know Jim's been using it a lot for the glass and
That makes sense.
all all the stuff for their base.
Mm-hmm. Everything should be tiger striped here. Yeah, this is actually going really fast compared to last time. Could just be I've had a chance to think about it and absorb what I did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Don't click that.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine?
Oh yeah.
Oopie. I hear a witch. That's kind of trippy. I bet they're on the ground. Absolutely. Give me a 1 second to caffeinate. Welcome to the stream. Uh, projects. These are the kind of projects I build. This is a scoreboard for our gaming district on our SMP. So, I tend to get into some larger projects. Apologies for missing you there for a second. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to grab some more torches. You just kind of get lost in the sauce here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, before we continue, we'll grab... Well, we'll put some dust down here anyways. Before we leave to go get some more torches. And then we'll come back, we'll fill in the rest of the torches, and what else do we light on? Ah, yeah, the whatever I'm building is gonna be a keyboard interfaced scoreboard. Each player is gonna get 10 characters for their name. It'll be letters A through Z, 1 through 3, and we got room for like, I think it's like 8 or 12 symbols. Morning, Llama. How you doing? Got the we're ankle deep in the screen here, so we'll have 3 digits for the score and 10 digits for the name. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna take quite a while to build, though. Well, this is it here. This is the project that went over your head. This llama. You know, watching you play Assassin's Creed makes me wish I'd probably get into another game.
I
I haven't
love stuff.
I haven't played since Black Flag though, so what do you do with that?
Well, there's been a lot since then, yeah.
No, I know, and that's what I'm saying. We're at this row here. Well, I don't want you to feel stupid. I mean, our host, Broken Bones, probably feels a little dumb when I talk about this stuff. Most people do. No worries, I kind of expect that. This goes over a lot of people's heads. Oh, really? First playthrough on any of the Assassin's Creeds? You're gonna love them. You're also
Yes, you are gonna.
you got to realize it's more of a storytelling than a game that's
Yeah.
particularly hard to play. Once you learn how to counter, you can almost just spam that and get through the whole game on hard. Other than some of the parkour and shit, that's where it actually takes a little bit of skill, but most of the
Oh
combat,
yeah.
as long as you just counter attack or what do they call it? Parry?
Yeah.
Something. I don't know. Words, letters, maybe some numbers too.
Although Assassin's Creed Odyssey has been quite hard. I've been playing that one recently. And trying to attack enemies is like
Yeah, that's what Amby's talking about there, Miss Lama, the RPG ones.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey you can't, like in Assassin's Creed
Oh, so
Brotherhood
far down.
you could heal yourself up with the blacksmiths. Like they had, you could go to the blacksmith and they would give you, like
Absolutely.
the medicine dude would give you the medicine. With the Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you can't. You have to go away from the combat and you just heal up.
Yeah, I'm burning through the supplies, but I do have enough for a little bit here, Mr. Gammo.
It's
Uh,
so annoying.
I'm gonna have to craft another shulker of repeaters for each row, I think. So it's pretty repeater heavy. Thanks for checking in with that, though, bud. Appreciate that. Your heal button on the side. Oh, that's kind of neat. I played all the Assassin's Creed on console, actually, to be honest. So I didn't ever think of that. I always had just whatever the stock button mappings were. I played on Xbox and on PlayStation. No, actually, it was all PlayStation, I think.
Mine was Xbox.
Beacon. Is that better? Welcome back. Is that better, the beacon thing, Kev? Told you I'd fix that. Shadow comes out in 9 days. Sweet.
Yes, it does. I'm looking forward to that one.
Okay. Get those in. So yeah, I found a way to place the repeaters that works out a little smoother. If I jump, oh man. If I jump onto the input block for the line, or for the cell's line rather, it lets me reach a bunch at once.
I think I'm looking forward to the shadows because that's like my favorite culture is like Japan and all the samurai swords and soldiers.
It's way faster. Mirage was good, eh? I don't know if
Not
Slater.
played that one yet.
Yeah, Slater is here still. Okay.
I'm still getting through Odyssey and then um want to do Mirage and then I'm gonna do Shadow, obviously.
Mirage bugged you, eh? Oh.
Not played that
Oh,
one.
really? That's a pretty big inconsistency. Third or ninth? Which, like, what is it? That's a super big inconsistency. That's crazy.
Mm.
You getting ready for bed? Okay, bud.
Good night, Slater.
Thanks for stopping by, bud. Big squeeze. Much love, buddy.
I think the best
Yeah.
one for me was Assassin's Creed: The Ezio story.
Oh, that was cool. I think I played through that one. Pretty sure. I played a bunch of the
That
Assassin's
was
Creed.
Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Stoner's reflex. My bad. Glad the beacon ended up a little better for you there, Kev. Which one which? Sorry, I missed what was going on there. I derped it. Apologies. Stoner's reflex, we'll call it. Oh, you didn't hear her. Oh, okay. She was asking which Assassin's Creed you were talking about there.
Oh yeah, it was, yeah.
No, Miss Amby, the Lamatek was asking about,
Which
hey,
one?
yeah, that's what she says. Like, actually. Which one?
Oh,
Yeah, which,
what does she mean though? Which one I was talking about now?
yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed, the Ezio story. That's Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. She heard that?
Yeah, is my Discord not coming through super loud there, or is it coming through at an
Or it could
appropriate
be me.
volume?
Don't know.
Well, I hear you just fine. I'm not sure how the levels are, so I figured I'd ask. It helps to make sure.
Oh, yeah, Ezio. I'm done with 2 now, starting Revelations. Brotherhood. Yeah. You have to do Brotherhood first and then Revelations. Or you won't understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You kind of got to play through a few of them in order until you kind of understand what's going on. And what the relation to the Templar Knights have to, like, it's different. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The people who historically were the good guys are the bad guys in the game, so it's kind of interesting.
Oh, Kev still played. Still need to play Valhalla. So play. I haven't
That
played Valhalla yet either.
that I might want to get into Valhalla. That could be fun.
Yeah, that's all the Viking.
Well, I was just gonna say that would be Viking as hell, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, we got a bit of a rhythm going now that we're not dealing with the serial modem at the same time. I think it is way better to do one piece of the puzzle at a time here. Then you can get efficient at building one or two circuits. And the serial modem from this point up is just cancel lines and latches. Should be pretty simple.
It's actually weird how the Assassin's Creeds go. Like, because you have Ezio's story from Revelation, and then you have Assassin's Creed 3, which is Connor's story. And then you have Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which is Edward.
Yeah, I did like Black Flag. I played the shit out of that. I got like 160 hours into that game.
And then I can't remember what was the next. Oh yeah, it was Unity. Um, I Assassin's. Look this up. Da, da, da.
Wilson's Brotherhood apart from Unity and Valhalla. Yeah, I'm like a whole bunch of Assassin's Creeds back. I kind of got hooked on playing Minecraft and stoning some reds. It's been a minute.
So yeah, Assassin's Creed 1 came out in 2007. Then you had 2, and then Brotherhood, and Nations. So Assassin's Creed 3 was next. That was American Revolution.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I almost bought that, by the way. That was when I was going to start doing it on PC, and then I just never did. I started adding some more stones and crafting some more mines.
Oh no, after Black Flag was Rogue, that's right. It was a DLC.
DLC for which game?
Assassin's Creed, it was oh wait, no, before the release of Assassin's Creed Rogue, there was Assassin's Creed Freedom.
Hmm.
Rogue was in the Colonial era.
Nope, this
So
torch is
then,
there.
yes, Unity was after that, which was the French Revolution.
Yeah.
Then there was Syndicate after that, which was the Victorian era in London.
Need
Ah, yeah, then
more
there was
lamps.
Origins.
See, I watched my brother play a couple of those. I just didn't get into them. And not because I
Origins was like Egypt.
hmm.
Then Odyssey is the one I'm playing.
I can always wire up the scoreboard later, or I can convert it to 7-segment display with a weird jank binary input. Maybe.
Oh, so it's
Yeah, you
Mirage
noticed that,
is
eh? That's why I'm gonna change one color for each row, right? So this is a row. This is gonna be this color, so I have enough for 3 rows. It took me all last stream to get half of this done, but now that I'm going faster because I kind of got an idea what I'm doing, it should go a little better. Where am I here? There we am. So I got enough to finish this row anyways. I'm just going to do the numbers later. I'm more interested in getting the main part of the
so
sign done because people could actually sort of use it at that point. Even though the numbers aren't done, you could just have the last...
so
Oh no.
Assassin's Creed Mirage was actually smaller.
Was it?
Like it was smaller world than other games like Odyssey and Valhalla.
I appreciate that. What color are you doing for lamps, by the way? I guess it doesn't matter. I kind of need everything. Appreciate you, Gammo. We're also gonna need some torches. Gone through 4 shulker boxes of materials. That's okay. What else am I low on? I got repeaters. I got torches. I got everything.
Actually making me want to play Assassin's Creed.
Nice. You're welcome.
because I did all the Assassin's Creed on console, so now that I've got it on PC, I have to redo them again.
Yeah, or you don't.
Or you don't.
That's a thing. I did that with GTA 5, and I started to hate it after a while. I played that on a couple of different consoles. No real reason, just because. Let's see. Get another stack of dust. My elytra is getting low. We'll have to keep an eye on that. That doesn't go there.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
I am very well. I have I'm just eating my breakfast, and I've got 10 minutes before I have to go to school.
Might I mention I'm live, Mr. Irish, so that if you need to...
Hey, one.
Yeah.
Hello, the Brian Sense audience. How are you, Ambi?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm a little tired, but I'm doing good.
Kev says hello, lad.
Yeah.
Who's the... Oh, hello, Kev.
Yeah, it's Mr. Dalrock.
Happy days. Right, I'm kind of stuffing my face with a cream cracker. Stuffing
Oh,
down the breakfast.
what's his name? Oop.
My God. You dirty fucker. You fucker.
Little bit.
Oh. Trying to eat the breakfast as quick as I can.
No, I can dig that.
Head off to school. Busy day planned today. Well, not necessarily planned, but scheduled, I suppose.
Nice. I'm just finishing up the first row for letters up the screen.
Oh, very, very good.
So we have all the serial data transmission lines will be in here pretty quick. There's no memory controller, so we can't actually write to the screen yet. And I'm not going to bother loading it until I do a safety. I want to dig the chunks out underneath the screen so we can make sure nobody puts anything there.
Very good. That's fair.
We'll do that. We'll do that in survival. We'll just dig everything down to bedrock. It's
Oh, Jesus.
yeah.
Why is that necessary?
Because then I can make sure nobody can hide a farm underneath of my screen. It might not be general knowledge that we're going to chunk load everything, but if somebody follows my streams and is a bit of a nerd, they might know what's up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Safety for the realm. We dig it down to bedrock. You can't fucking hide nothing there. I'll just go look underneath of it once in a while.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And then we don't have to worry about toggling the chunk loading. Then anytime somebody wants to go to the gaming district, they are more than welcome to use the screen, keyboard and all.
Yeah.
Which would be fun. I mean, have you seen the size of it?
I have seen the images you posted in the games channel. Colossal.
It is super huge. Yes.
But yeah, no, that's very, very large. Right, I have just finished my breakfast. I am going to head off, enjoy a day of educating the younger minds. I will chat to you
Fantastic.
folks later.
See you later.
See you later,
See
Mr.
you
Irish,
later.
sir.
Enjoy the rest of your day / night.
Will do. So yeah, that's our general manager, Mr. Irish Lad, for the Krusty Krab SMP here. So he's a good lad. Okay, so we want serial lines. So we're done with the smooth stone for a minute. We'll just dump it into whatever is my remaining box. I think I have more smooth stone than that. Yeah, I do. So we can put this up on that row. That way it's all in one spot. Keep my ducks in a row, so to speak. Oh, absolutely. No, it's gonna look super dope. You're gonna love it. It's probably gonna take quite a while to build though. And I'm testing the lines as I put them in, so I've latched data into these lines. I can reset it with this. Well, I make sure those are off first, and then I can reset the data with the red latch, so the data will still be latched because I've got that latch set up, except on the bottom here. This is why we test everything. So I missed a piece of glass and a piece of dust or something on the back here. Let's see where that is. Yeah, there it is. So we'll come back and we'll put that in. That latch is broken. And we do need yellow concrete and repeaters. Maybe we'll get the reset line in at the same time. A little bit of yellow glass. That should get us our latch assembly in. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, we probably would need more glass than that, so we'll just pinch a couple of stacks. Let's see here. Perfect. So the glass allows me to stair step redstone up and down. A solid block will cut it off where it intersects. But then the glass will let me do some tricky shit with it. I knew by how it was reacting that this wasn't latching, so I knew I was missing my glass there. See if I can get the side of the stone.
I
Ah,
think
fuck
what I
yeah.
love about Assassin's Creed is like the older ones. They were so beautiful with the art, even though it was like done in 2018. It was such a nice experience.
So we'll make sure all the rest of these... Yeah, all the rest of those latches are working. It was just that one spot. Okay, we'll send our reset signal and make sure the screen clears. Red one. So that should be clearing. Perfect. Sweet. Okay. So that's all working as we're going. I still got to remove this mountain, but I'm going above the clouds with this thing, so get the serial modem in for the next section. Maybe I'll make sure I have a couple more levers. Grab a little bit of stone here. And some sticks, I guess. And another lever, because I have it. Make some more sticks. There we go. Lots of levers. Don't have to worry about it for a minute. Perfect. Okay. Yes, it's going to take a minute to finish, though. We will be testing it as we build it up, but it'll be just filling it with lines like that. I guess we could have built the number up, but I'm more interested in the letters. I want to get 5 of these rows, and then we can bring in a memory controller. That's going to be when things are going to get freaking wild. I can't quite reach that lever. It's kind of in a shitty spot. That works for me. Okay. I think this was easier before. Yeah, because I could kind of wiggle back and forth on the top line. And I may as well put in like some of these too while I'm going through, and I'll just go through one way and then I'll come back. I'll push all the repeaters, and I gotta get like a flow going. Okay, yeah, because that's a blank one. My bad. Just had to stare at it for a minute till it made sense. This isn't something I've been building or designing for very long. I don't like... This isn't my normal thing, if that makes any sense. I normally build farms. I started getting involved in what I call useless redstone in the last couple of years, I guess. Doors and machines. Last year, I guess, maybe. There has to be like a good spot to come at this from. Right? Sometimes you can actually just run across the block if you hit it right. Yeah. I think it's a bedrock thing. Oh yeah, that works way better. I like that. Nope. I guess you gotta time it. It's all about getting everything just built up a little bit at a time, right? I can come back, slam in some repeaters, and then hasta la pasta. It'll be all good. Once I get my repeaters in, I guess I could put my glass and repeaters in at the same time. Maybe stand on the reset line to place some of that stuff in. Might be easier. So then I have something a little less bumpy to stand on. It's a good thing I made like 2 shulker boxes of yellow concrete to start off. I knew I was going to use quite a bit. Got a zombie underneath me. I haven't really lit up all the land underneath me either. I probably should, but I don't know. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope tonight's got you feeling okay. We're building a display for our gaming district on our SMP. If you're interested in joining a mature SMP for Bedrock Edition, you can just hit !KK in chat and it'll give you a yeah, there it is. Thanks, Kev. A lot of repeaters to place. I think about a shulker per line. So it's going to be like 10 shulkers of repeaters, which is like 30 shulkers of stone. That's why when you mentioned that you had a bunch of stone, I was like, yes, please. Wow, that was trippy. Did you see me? I glitched right into that block. That was kind of great. That was kind of nutty. So yeah, we got a couple of games I built. That was kind of my first introduction to digital redstone. I built Tic-Tac-Toe and Connect 4. Those are my first two redstone games as well. Like I said, I normally build farms and stuff. Then I tried to start getting into building pretty farms where I would skin them up afterwards, all the redstone, all the while trying to get better at redstone. And then, well, I played with some screen tech for kicks and swiggles in a creative world a little while ago, a couple years, maybe 2 years ago. I don't remember. Do you remember, Kevda? I think I showed you some pictures from that, but nothing like this. This is next level. And this is just me taking what I learned from that and what I'm learning from how I'm building it now and applying it to do something a little bit insane. I had started playing with screens a while ago. I can't remember what I did on it. I was trying to draw images or something. I don't recall. Oh, I did animations like a shulker box and a chest and something else. Okay, so I guess yeah, that doesn't make it so hard. A little bit of glass makes everything easier. You don't recall, eh? I figure it was about 2 years ago. Those guys are really starting to bother me. I should probably just go to sleep. I just wanted to get one of the serial modems done for this side. Then I can start flooding the line with data. And then that'll show me data when I come back over in that one line. Yep. Not all the way across though, so I missed a block. Yeah, it's best to figure it out as you go. If you're screwing something up, then hopefully you learn how to stop screwing up by the time it's a pain in the ass to check. What did I miss here? Oh, I didn't complete the line. Yeah, that would be it. Can I reach it on the right angle? No, I fucking figured not. Oh well. Let's see if I can get some glass in here. And then another one there. Dust her all up. Yeah, it's all about getting used to just building what you're building. Signal chain should all come online. So yeah, every line we build, we're gonna flood it with just one, just so that it's we can see it working. We'll be able to turn the line on and off individually right now because we're not activating the third line. The third line is the one that has the latches and shit. All those latches are only third line. I did that to simplify the design, and I figured the middle block would, or the middle pixels would be the ones that always have something going through them. They technically all do because reasons. Lead bit. I just picked the middle. I don't even know why. Admittedly now. It's almost embarrassing building something that requires like 10 shulker boxes of repeaters before you even put any control logic in. Okay.
No.
Bye for now. That's okay. Miss Amby normally takes off for breakfast about now. Yeah, this is really bigger than I thought it was going to be. Like, kind of actually 5 many bigger. So there'll be like a final test. We'll make sure everything latches and unlatches data. That's why I got levers left on the other sides for manual input. Eventually it'll all be electronica. So we've almost got one row done. That's pretty cool. We got this layer and one more layer to do. And then we can test this section of the screen, or this line. I guess I could also do the numbers as well, but I think I'm a little low on frog lights for that. I don't think I have enough. 48, let's see, that's 4 spaces, so no. No, I need 60. So we'll just have to go up with the letters for now, which is fine. It'll all get built eventually. I'll have to make a mode switch to go from left to right side of the screen. It's coming together though. Trying to figure out if there was a better method for this, but then I don't know. I know Java you can't transmit at 1 tick per bit like this, so I think this is probably going to be faster than what a lot of other people are doing. I know you got a matrix style display, but I don't feel like making a memory bus that large for something I'm going to run in survival, build in survival. It's just too much, right? This is about the right amount of fuckery, I think. Oops. I mean, it could be concrete. It wouldn't really matter, but it just matters to me because of keeping it all the same. Yeah, that'll all get done. Full line, and then test all the latches, make sure they all hold data. I think everything will work fine though. It's probably okay to just test the line fill and then move up to the next level. You gotta get 5 rows built. I have enough frog lamps for 3 rows. I could skip a couple and start working on logic to send in, but I kind of want at least half of it built before I start doing that. That way it's in front of me and I can align everything right. Kind of worry I'd fuck up the alignment, and then it would be a pain in the ass when it comes to wiring everything. I don't know. Did you see any of this last night, Kevda? Probably not, eh? Nothing's latched right now, I guess. That's right. I couldn't remember for a second. Had a long day. Things didn't kind of go the way I wanted them to. That's okay. Can't be happy every day. You just do the best with what you have. Best you can with what you got. And if you try hard, things will normally be enough. Yes, that's exactly my point, Kev. You can try. You can strive for happiness. Just don't expect it. That's what I'm trying to say. Part of me wants to build a memory controller as soon as I get the first line in, and then just deal with the fucking lag as you go up to the top. Well, not lag, but I mean like input latency, where it takes longer for the signal to go up. That's why I want to build the memory controller in the middle. And I think instead of having the input for the memory controller on the top, I'm gonna deal with the locks on the bottom of the memory controller, so that there's less distance for the serial line to travel from the keyboard. Should decrease my input latency just a little bit. And this screen is going to work better than, or faster than the one in the creative realm. Specifically because what the fuck's going on here? Am I already building the next layer? Looks like it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I should be. I brain farted there for a second. Forgot what I was doing. So yeah. You see how I'd want to put letters in as soon as I got a line complete. I should have started in the middle, but I don't know. Don't really need to do that. But once I get up to the middle, people can test the screen as it goes. So at that point, I'll probably spend a day outside of stream to figure out what all needs to happen there. Okay, so this whole line should be populated. I'll check that, quick styles. Okay, yeah. So that's all connected. Turn that one off and build the next one, I guess. See what I mean? Up here, you can kind of like float across it. Top layer is nice, but for placing the concrete anyways. Not so bad. You can place the or the repeaters same kind of style though, right? Figured that out last night. I don't see too many people building anything like this, like, at all. And I just, part of me thinks it should almost be like the progression of the Redstoner. Because once you learn how to do a little bit of this, you can involve logic in your farms. And you can do things more efficiently. I mean, it's playing with logical redstone will probably make me a better redstone in general, a redstoner in general. I would think anyways. Yeah, that's working for me though. This one I could maybe make out of... No, we'll just do them out of glass, just like the others. I just don't want to run out of glass. I know it's going to happen sooner or later. I'm going to have to go make more. Just not today. I'm going to use a shit ton of glass in the middle, where I run all the data up and down from the memory controller. It's all going to be glass towers. Ah, out of concrete, like 1 block shy too. It's okay, we'll grab rockets while we're over there too. Have a sleepy. Grab some yellow concrete. And rockets. 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 Yellow concrete. I should probably grab more than that, just cause. And yeah. Grab some repeaters as well. How far did I make it here? Not far enough. Yep. Almost far enough, though. I don't know what I was thinking there. Totally derped it. So we'll get these repeaters in, and then we'll get back to glass. And that'll be like the whole line. We'll run a fill all. We'll run a clear all and see if everything is latching and unlatching as it should. I'll even reduce the timing to these down to 6 ticks because I think it'll clear the screen a little faster. Just to make sure I can run on a 6 tick. And I placed the repeater wrong. Yeah, busticated. So next thing would be next line, I guess. What color frog lamp do we use for that? We have two more colors. I guess we'll see which one we have the most of, because it was kind of a little tight on this side. Okay, so that's the beginning of the signal line. Let's get my glass out. A little bit of dust. Slam in the locks. Put in some missing blocks and hasta la pasta. It's a freaking another completed cell. Actually, this would be the first completed cell. And we'll use this one to flood data into the system. We'll flood some once. We'll actually do everything except for the center row right now. So that when we get to the center, we can lock it all as ones and then switch them all off. Is that right? All down except for the middle? Yeah. Okay. Oh, who's building over there? We've got people basing rather close to the gaming district. Oh, wow. What is this? That's pretty fucking cool looking. Huh. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. It's pretty extreme looking already. It's gonna be super insane when it's finished. Gab us a little more dust. So the middle is kind of the fickle zone. That's where everything gets a little complicated because you gotta get your latch assembly in. Although because on the next one I'll be able to just look at the one that I just done. Should be a little easier, I think. Yeah, definitely got a rhythm now. Wonder if Llama's gonna be back a little later. Or maybe Phyllis. Or maybe people will wait till I get some images stored so that I can, you know, it's a big project. So I guess some people are probably gonna just peek in and out. Oh, I wasn't sure you were still here. I'm just, just chilling. And I thought you said you were taking off for a bit, so I just assumed you were gone still. I was just saying, I imagine a lot of people won't really clearly understand what's happening here until they see some stuff work. Did you want me to jump over to the creative world and show you what we're actually building? Because I have something that functions with sort of a piece of a keyboard, and I can explain how it all works, but people are probably just be more interested in watching it make a letter kind of magically. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. We'll do that for you. Okay. We'll jump over to the creative world and we'll show you what's going on here. I hope you're not talking about the acronym focus, because that's fuck off because you're stupid. You don't have to focus. You can hang out as long as you like. Don't be so hard on yourself either. I'm dumb when it comes to like building pretty. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have a alphabet set that I've made. Oh, you have to eat. That's cool. I've built a 2 scale set. This is 15 characters long, but that's because I put a custom message in there for my buddy, just to kind of be an asshole. We'll clear that, and then we'll go back over to the 1 row of keyboard. So that's 1 piece of a memory cell. I'm using 3 pieces of memory cells for 3 layers of keyboard. Like here I've got 3 layers, and then like the space bar and the 0 I can just tie up to dead spaces here, because I use signal strength and some wizardry to make a different letter happen. Like this will be an F, and it'll transmit down the line, and then it'll come across the screen. And then this would be the happy face from the other side. Now there's the F going and populating. See what I mean? It just takes a second. So, F. Oh, I guess we could FU and then we could put fun. I have that in the character set. I guess I should have done that a little different. Whatever. I have 15 unique characters per memory core. This is connected at distance just to make sure I'd be able to make a keyboard work at distance. And then this was a manual input for the memory controller just to make sure it works. Like if I want the 1, that would be, that might be a reset signal gone in. Or did I disconnect that? Doesn't matter. That'll be an F, and this will be a smile. Because I've gone hexadecimal to binary. Yeah, so this is what we're building, but it's going to be 10 layers high. And then we'll be able to switch over to a mini screen for score numbers. It's kind of cool, right? Anyways, so I have enough of it working to say I'm going to be able to make it work. As far as what extra characters I use and where the memory controller goes and how it all wires up, it shouldn't be a big deal. I'll be able to figure it out on the fly. But you see why I'm so stoked that I got the whole, like, that is the screen. I don't have a memory controller to go with it, so I can't automatically write data to it yet. And this is the last little bit of glass and repeaters and stuff going in for this row. So I'll be able to test it. Thank you. I'll be able to test it soon, just to make sure it works. I won't be able to put letters or anything on it yet. That's going to take a minute. But the one on the test world was 15 letters long. This is just only 10. Well, only. I'm basically making a word processor in Minecraft, and I'm saying that it's only 10 letters across. And that's hilarious. I don't know why I'm like that. Kind of I'll be nonchalant about the crap I'm doing. It's kind of wild. I don't think I've seen anybody do anything like this before. Not on this scale, and definitely not in survival. Although we got a whole server that could help support me with materials if I needed it. Oh, you got to run? Okay, well, you enjoy your breakfast, Miss Llama. Are you coming back later, or are you off for the day to go get your day started? Probably off for the day. We'll see you next time. Yeah, you guys should go check out Llama. She's a variety streamer. She's one of I don't see the shout out for her. Oh, you got to start things at 12 a.m. Yeah, I was going to give you a shout out, but I don't see it on my stream deck. I'm not sure if I have to update something or... Yeah, you're a variety streamer. You've been doing some stuff. Thank you, Mr. Kevdarock. Kevda's an awesome mod, by the way. Lucky to have him hang out. He helps me do all the dumb stuff I forget because of my stoner's reflex. Not so much on the redstone, but whenever he's hanging out, normally things go pretty smooth. He's a good mod and a good friend. Kind of like what you do for Phil. Absolutely. Enjoy your breakfast. And then go do your ear grupping, you know, your grown-up things. Yeah, that's like my favorite emote I got is the Dancing Steve. Catch you later. Bye for now. So yeah, Phyllis has already got swag, eh? He's got some of his viewers show off pictures of the swag they buy. I thought about doing that. I kind of technically have a store with a couple of test things in it, but I haven't really been pushing it. This is like almost a whole row, so this is like actually what I built in creative without all the extra Mickey Mouse on it yet. That's just going to take a minute to come. Yeah, Llama's a pretty cool chickie. She gave me a couple of suggestions. Some of them I followed. Some of them I thought about, and I'm still thinking about. One of them being switching from Streamlabs to go to either straight OBS or something else, but then I see some of the nightmares Slater has, and I know I could probably back my profile up to Streamlabs account somehow or another. So, I don't know. That and there's like some mouse squeezer shit I kind of like. Absolutely. Yeah, Dancing Steve. Yeah, that's if you want that emote, unfortunately you have to subscribe for a month. That's just kind of how she works. Although I might mention, if you have Amazon Prime, you can toss a Prime subscription. So there's like no monetary cost to the end user at that point, other than your existing Amazon Prime account. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, and you'll be able to use that on all your other streamers' channels that you like. Yeah. There's a couple of streamers who have some really cool emotes. I'm still working on unlocking them. Then I can put some more up. We need more Glarse. And probably a nap. Keep the shithawks away. So we'll finish this row. We'll finish flooding it in the center so it'll latch. We'll turn off all the we'll turn off all the levers. And then make sure everything stays latched, and then make sure everything resets. I think that's probably the best course of action there. So, glass. It's good to kind of have an idea of how you want to progress. Colored glass. Hooray! I mean, I could have probably done this logic. Oh no, I remember why I did it the middle. Because it was going to be close to the middle for output on the latch, so it would reach all the lines. Yeah, I can build something like this, but I still feel dumb sometimes. And it's like stuff I probably shouldn't be feeling dumb about. That's okay. Oh, that's cool. So like the broken heart thing, like I've seen that on necklaces and pendants and all that sort of thing. So that's kind of cool. Have the emote that does that. I like that. That's fun. Yeah, I got as far as emotes go, I got fire, some dancing parrots, the dancing Steve, a couple of different things. Oh, I got the loading screen one as well. Like here, hold on. Let's see. This one? Yes. So these are my emotes. That was twice. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed a couple. Thanks, Kev. Yeah, those are the ones I've created so far. I mean, once I unlock different levels, I can get more animated emotes. Those are the ones I'm kind of having more fun with. The GIFs, the standard emotes, I'd normally just whatever Twitch default emote thing. Other than like, I guess I got a creeper, a bed, and a heart. The beacon for T3. T3. Oh. Oh, do I have a beacon for tier 3? Huh. I honestly don't remember the beacon. Oh well. I set it up a minute ago and I don't think I have anybody who's in tier 3. Beacon. Yeah. What's uh Well, I guess, yeah, there for sure is a whole bunch of random Minecraft emotes, but okay, are they all lit? Yes, let's light up the center row. So that'll light up the center row. That should have dropped a signal through. Yeah. Now we'll unlatch everything and make sure everything's still locked. Because otherwise it can't display an image if it can't store it. It needs to have some sort of some RAM. We're basically building the screen RAM. It's serial-based screen RAM. So those should be solid. They just didn't update yet. Okay. Now we'll make sure the reset signal works. That should be enough, and we should be able to erase the reset. There it goes. Perfect. Okay, so the screen works. That's the input from the memory controller where the levers are. So I guess I want a beacon on the other side so that if I fall, it's not going to hurt so hard. And yeah, this works. This level works. So where these levers are is going to be where the serial data comes in from the memory controller. And the memory controller is also going to have access to this reset line here. It's going to be basically back over there. That's right, Gamo. Beacon. Yeah, I love the emotes. Your favorites are the parrots? Do you have a favorite color of parrot, or is just the parrots? Because I understand either way. We should get some Irene out. Let's see. So what is this? 2, 4, 6, 8. Derp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 by 13. Okay, and then... yeah, we'll also be able to destroy the mountain with the beacon too, so... anywhere over there is probably good. Maybe I'll just put it underneath of this side here. That works for me. That should reach far enough towards the middle. And that gives me the most coverage to rip this mountain out. The gray and yellow one. Let's see here. There you go. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I like that. I guess I should probably throw that out for a second, because I can pick that up in a minute. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that works. Yeah, modes are pretty dope. So I just don't want the beacon to be in the way of the redstone. Other than that, I'm like cool with wherever it is because it's only temporary. We're only going to need access to this side until we build the screen up to the top. After that, all the logic happens in the middle. Because that's where the input line is for the words, and those are going to be the ones that take the longest to process. I can kind of gain a couple of ticks on the input for the numbers, because it's not going to take as long for the number to land. It can start just a little later, and people won't be upset that it takes too long. The score, you're going to be updating more often, so it being only 3 letters. I guess we should do... I don't know what we want to do for extra characters. I have a bunch of extra characters I could put in there. I could have some mobs come and fuck with me here in a minute. It's kind of why I'm not running any lights, because they're attracted to lights. Lights and solid blocks, I think. Got lots of them going on here. Lots of both. I realized afterward, fucking camo. Dude, we'll clip that. That was kind of funny. I haven't had a genuine reaction for that in a while, so might be able to use it for something. Kind of happy my clip button is working. Okay, let's go get some bacons. Yep, yep. Many thanks, Gamo. Yeah, I should have put both of them behind, I guess, now that I'm thinking about it, but this one here, because it's in the middle of this shit, it's going to be a problem if it's in behind, because we'll eventually have a memory controller going through it. I guess we offload whatever iron I have left over in my inventory, and then get that back into a shulker, and maybe get stacked for the next row. I do need 5 of these. And then busticate that for a minute. Throw that back in my e-chest. Grab some bacons. Yeah, like I said, I'm low on diamonds. I just recently handed some out for some other shit here recently. That's okay. This Minecraft world is gonna be, well, it's not only my intentions, it's everybody else who plays on it. It's a long-term survival SMP. So, like that game, I didn't build that game. MB built that game. I built the little clock in behind it, and I figured we'd just cover it up at some point. I didn't build most of the stuff here. I just built the digital stuff. Like, this screen is going in, and then I've got Connect 4, and I've got Tic-Tac-Toe. So Tic-Tac-Toe is pretty simple. You use the controllers, right? But because it says it's player 1's turn, player two's controller doesn't do anything, right? So once you go back over to player one side, player one can place a circle, I guess. And then it'll be player two's turn. That'll switch over in the front. That's my first Redstone game I ever built. So, the world, I don't know. I don't really, it's not all my world. This one you can wipe the board and then keep the score, or wipe the board and clear the score. And then you take turns dropping chips. Then it tells you it's the other person's turn once the chip is landed. This one's pretty fast, actually. Like, it responds really well. I'm actually super proud of this. Like, how real-time that is. And it has wind detection, which is kind of gnarly. See, my intention is to make giant crazy farms and blow your hair back with some crazy digital redstone that I'm learning how to do. Oh, that'll be a wind detection for the vertical line. Just gotta wait for it. Oh, it didn't detect yet. Huh. Wonder if that's because I didn't load the front of the screen. See if it does when I do this side. Yeah, I have to load the front of the screen because I use an observer in the circuit. So now that I've loaded it, it should detect it next turn. Both players will win. Doesn't matter where I place a block. Because it scans the screen every turn. Yeah. See? Oops. You gotta go load the screen first. So maybe I should make the reset button on the front of the screen then. Forces it to get loaded. So it's not really intentions for the servers, intentions for the area. Like, this is a gaming district I have intentions for. I'm going to build more stuff in my digital alley, which is this side of the river. Maybe over on the other side there, I'll put like a blackjack. I want like a digital blackjack. I think that would be really fun. I'll have to figure that out. Or maybe Pong. I kind of played with that for an idea as well. This scoreboard was something that I pitched the community, and the community liked it. I have a nether perimeter I plan on putting some digital redstone in. I mean, here, I'll show you the kinds of things that goes on this SMP. When I say it's not all my plans for the world, I mean, like, there's 100 other members, so... Oh yeah. Right now, server is doing cosmetic upgrades on the gaming district. I'm doing projecting the gaming district. Then I'll probably strip the underside of my base. My base is a hollowed-out mountain called Underground Utopia. I have a large industrial district there. The community built these beautiful hallways for our nether highway. You can use a boat, or it's big enough to fly in. It's mostly mob-proof. I wouldn't sit in the thing for too long. Like, here's my base. We're going into the industrial area. So, for example, I have a barter hall here that's capable of spitting out 500,000 items per hour. It's rather industrious. But, like, I try to decorate my redstone, right? This is something I've been trying to do for a little bit here. And then we've got all the item outputs and stuff on both sides where we get our swift sneak from. And then my intentions for this area here that we're going to be loading, the industrial district of my base, I plan on stripping it out to bedrock underneath of the floor to get rid of all the blocks that I don't want to be rendered so that I can put a storage system underneath. So it's like, I don't have really global intentions. There's a bunch of different intentions for different areas. Like, I got my chorus fruit farm here. If I want to collect it, I just flick the lever. The ceiling comes down to punch off the fruit, and then it retracts the blocks. You replant it. I don't know. But like I got one of my projects is going to be finishing the bee farm. The bee farm functions. It's got 100 bees in it, and it'll do either honey or honeycomb, depending on which way you flick the lever. Appreciate the follow. So we'll be finishing that. Another point, I've started on a netherwort farm. I've got the preliminary stuff up for that. So I've got a whole bunch of little projects. We'll jump back and forth between. I've got a dye factory here, makes every color except black. Flower farm up there. I got cactus. I got sea pickles and cocoa beans. So every color there. Oh yeah. Well, what that is that's a named mob. We have we use withers. I obtained bedrock and survival before Mojang patched it, and we have blast chambers up here. So there's withers in there that are labeled. This is my pale and dark oak farm. It processes I think a tree every 6 seconds. It's kind of a gooder. Let you see it rip a tree apart here. This is the kind of stuff I normally build. So for me to be building a giant screen that goes up through the clouds, that's actually even wild to me. We need that on to grow the tree. Okay, tree's grown. We'll harvest the tree. You normally ride back and forth in the minecart, but we're only going to cycle one. Just so that you guys can see it tear the tree apart. And then it takes the tree out, and then it goes into two wither cages. The blocks all get pushed into the cage, and then I get the output in the bottom. So, yeah. That's why the area is labeled. We named the mobs. Yeah. It's been fixed. I actually labeled the bedrock that I have left in my e-chest unobtainium. Because you can't get it anymore. That's one of the reasons I don't want to get rid of this world, and I'd like to keep the server alive for as long as possible, because, I mean, it's pretty cool to be able to trap a wither in bedrock and throw fucking snowballs at him to get him to break your blocks like your bitch. But that's what I normally build, is stuff like that. I mean, I built a small resin farm. We got 100 furnace smelter here. We got the 1x1 tree farm. That's hooked up to a blast chamber as well with concrete and stone, basalt, and the nether trees. And we've got Gamo, one of our new base mates, has built this contraption here. This takes care of cherry and mangrove trees. I'm going to help him clean up the circuitry a little later to make it smaller and tighter and prettier. And then we'll skin it up. Oh, it does nether trees as well? Huh. This is my dirt farm. This is basically running. It works more or less. There's a slight problem where leaves will sometimes generate right on top of the moss. I'm still debugging that, but it functions enough to call it a working farm. It'll make us podzol and dirt. And this is one of the farms I'm still working on. I have to move the item distributor over a few blocks and out so that I have room for a rail to go through from one side to the other. This one, we can lock and unlock the hoppers on a lever. See, it moves the hoppers. And when it pulls them back, there's a redstone block it pulls them on top of. That's not hoppers, that's collection, I guess. No, that's hoppers. I see them moving. Perfect. This world has been live for about 18 months, I think, last time I heard. And like I said, it's an SMP, so there's like many people. There's only one other person on right now, but during the day, there's normally like 10 people online at a time. This is just my base. and this is only my industrial area. This is my section of the base. My base mate has, oh, I also built a second 100 furnace smelter for my community. That they can use. I provide the coal with a wither skeleton farm at our Purgatory Paradise, which is what I had a viewer name my perimeter. I got a 100 villager barter hall. I built this live actually too. So you might think, well, that's only 20 villagers. Well, yeah, but the farm is 5 floors tall. So if you push a button, you can go up to another floor. Or down to 2 floors lower. The reason I stacked it is it's a stacked iron farm. Every floor is its own unique village. It's really hard to stack villages like that, but it gives us like a crazy amount of iron output. So, yeah, about half a shulker right now since we turned it back on. We had it turned off for a while. There was a bit of theft from other players. Yes, they are my own intuition. These are not tutorial farms. These are me fucking around and staring at the screen for way too long while I smoke a bit of dope, and yeah. And they're both fully in survival. This elevator though was built in creative first. It took me a day to fuck around with it to figure it out. And then that's where I designed it, and then I built it in survival. It took another day to build in survival. The materials though, like we have a floor full of clerics that we grab glowstone from and shit like that, right? Yeah, the sound plays for the makeshift elevator. That tells me that the elevator is finished cycling and I'm not gonna get crushed. We'll go past the strip, which is the other section of my base. This was largely built and mostly built by my base mate Slater and designed. I helped hollow it out, and I built the redstone doors. So when I say like we got a server full of people and the world's been going for like 17 or 18 months, like I do server maintenance 4 times a year where we prune the map back. Oh yeah, sorry bud. I didn't realize there was ads. So this is the strip. This is a section of my base that connects to the other sections. This was built by Slater, my base mate. It's a marketing place for the other members of our SMP. If you're looking for a mature SMP and this is kind of up your alley, feel free to type !KK in chat, and you'll get a... Yeah, there you go. Thanks. There's the Discord link. So that link will take you to our Discord server and will allow you to apply to become a member. Oh, other way. I was going to show you guys spawn real quick. So like, there's not just one plan for the server. It's a pure survival, mostly vanilla server that has had 18 months and dozens of members contribute to. So, like, this is our nether hub, for example, right? This will take us back to spawn. Spawn's got a wicked building. No, it tells me that the elevator is finished cycling. The ding is just to say, hey, don't go in until the ding. Oh, the clock in the floor works. That tells me that it's 1 a.m. right now, the server time. So if somebody goes to sleep, it'll be 6 a.m. It has player detection. It detects when the player sleeps. So this is a marketplace. This was built by Mr. Ted Stickles. This is our keep, which has our other marketplace. Our our main market area for the realm, actually. And this was recently built, the roads and stuff around it. Ted's working a lot on spawn right now. Yeah, the clock actually functions. I can show you how it works. So it was 1 a.m. last time we were there. It'll probably be like 2 a.m. now. Yeah, see, it's 2 a.m. And if we waited for a second, it'll go to 3. This runs full time. There's a ticking area for command land. Yeah, the clock actually runs and tells you what time it is in the game. That's... Hey, Miss Amby. I was going past the clock and they're like, wait, what? You have a clock that works? I'm like, yeah, no, it's actually accurate. It keeps track of time in game, and its accuracy is within about a second and a half, and then it resets every day. So here's my signal line from my daylight detector, and then I have what I call a day coder here. It makes sure that it's only going up in time instead of down in time, and it looks for 6 a.m. or time equals 0. And then uses a couple of hopper clocks. So because one of these is going to be on cooldown. Oh, that one's actually broken. Somebody freaking jacked the redstone block or something. Yeah, let's fix that. I don't know what happened there. Good thing we were on the good clock. Why are you still locked? Probably have to do the other side. Okay, redstone block. Periodically, I have to come and maintain things. Sometimes people go and look at things and maybe don't know exactly what's going on. Okay, so that would explain why somebody said it wasn't running both times per day. So that's a stack and what? 27, 2 stacks? That sounds wrong. I don't know. I'll come back and look at it to make sure nobody's fucked with it too much. I have to check it out once in a while. This is one of the logical things I do. Fun to mess with, yeah. Maybe not. It's fun to look at. It's fun for somebody else to mess with, but then Neebs doesn't have fun going and figuring out what they did. Still keeping track of time, right? Oh yeah, it's almost morning, so there's 6 a.m. morning time. So the reset signal's still working. I guess it has the right amount of items in there. I don't know where the redstone block went. That kind of trips me out. This is Bones' mountain. He's trying to make like an orc village out of it. We have Ted Stickles and Scorpion have this little medieval kingdom. They're still building it and laying things out where he wants to build houses or something in here, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Beats Yo is over here on the other side of Scorpion and Ted's place. Oh, this here. This is our spawn building. This cathedral. This took like a year of somebody's life to build in creative, and then he gave us pictures and stuff, and we built it in survival. He gave us like a product list. It looks like we're getting some expansion into spawn from, I think this is Jaden's base here.
Jaden's, yeah.
So this is just what's at spawn. Most people build thousands of blocks away from spawn. So there's lots to see. Oh, there is a wheat field. Oh, you meant where he outlined his buildings. Where is that again? Down there. Yeah. The wheat actually doesn't load in until you get closer. Wheat are entities. People argue with me about that. But no. Yeah. So it was Jaden's base, yeah. And then you got Irish Lad's base. Or no, Irish Lad and somebody else worked on this shit in here. Who was the other guy, Miss Amby?
Noah.
Noah, that's right. So Irish Lad is our general manager. He crafts a few mines himself. There's dozens of bases to go and explore and check out. This shit was all built in survival too. Oh, that reminds me, because we build in survival, my beacons often sell. So we'll probably have to do a stream later where we go and do some stuff with that. And I should probably check my sales on my shops here, see where I'm at. Make sure I'm not out of a color of concrete or something dumb. Pull some diamonds. We're just taking a minute and... Yeah, my elytra's pretty dundicated. I have a pickaxe. Oh, kill the couple. Yeah, 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 yeah. I killed the wither with a pickaxe. That's fucking retarded. That was so dumb. I had like no gear either. I was like in scrubbed out backup gear because I like died in the end doing a project out there. So there's not one project for this world is what I'm trying to say. It's like so many projects. Ooh, more diamonds. Yay. I'll have to fill that back up with bacons later. Make some more. I got enough stock there for now. You don't run out of world resources. You have to.
No.
You have to. You have to buy stuff and sell stuff. And we get. We have an 8K build limit, and then why am I missing? Oh, okay, that was a sale, I guess. Low on white and purple. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I'll probably spend them at your Redstone shop. Okay, so I've got enough shit going on there. How's my stone shop? I know I'm sold out of one of my stone boxes. Yeah. 4 diamonds. So yeah, there are many other members who have different shops, right? So we trade diamonds back and forth to work with goods. I vend in stone and a few other things, and then I built some crazy tree farms in my industrial district for my base mates to use to sell trees to the public. Utopia sells every type of material because we have all the farms. Oh yeah. Did you need some more gold gammo for your stock? Or are you okay? Oh, you're gonna go to bed? Okay, well later, Kev. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, bud. I've got
Good night, Kev.
8 rockets to get back to Utopia and mend my elytra. Oh, okay, that's good. So we're gonna take a break, rather quick here. It'll be like go grab yourself a drink and a snack and whatever. I've been going for like almost 3 hours here without a break, which is not normally something I do. I normally break once per hour.
Very nice.
No way! Fucking wild! Thank you so much, Kev. Wow! Holy fuck.
K3-0CK has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
Whoa. Night, dude. Thank you so much, man. Wow. That's 5 subs. Roar. Pipe train. That's so dope. Okay, so we have to go back to Utopia. We'll go through the strip, because reasons. I like the way it looks. That'll take us to the gold farm, but my problem right now is my coffee's been empty for a couple of minutes. Wow, dude. That's super dope. Kev's the shit, 100%. He came and visited me IRL, eh? He lives East Coast, I'm West Coast, so he flew across the continent to come visit me. Crashed at my house for a couple of weeks. We went and did some stuff. We didn't do as much stuff as we wanted to, I guess. We got to
You
play some.
visited Slater as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I brought him over to see Slater, my other base mate. This is one of the other piston doors I made. That secures Utopia from the entrance at the strip. I'll have to make one for the village as well. Like a blast door to shut off the community from our base. Fuck off. Just kidding. You can come to the store and spend your diamonds, but the rest of it's closed. Yeah, Slater's done that a couple of times already. It's the only reason I make mention of it. It's just kind of how she goes. Okay, so we'll mend our elytra. I need a row for 4 tridents. Yeah, so we've got a staff of 10 different people that help organize community events and keep
nice.
the friend. Wow! No way! Thank you so much, Gabo. That's super dope. Holy shit. Well,
Gamma 9443 has gifted 5 subs to
that's
viewers.
sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Super crazy. Okay, so all I really need to heal is my elytra. Wow, man. That's super dope. So that'll take... Yeah, now you got the gray and yellow bird. Let's go. That's super cool. Wow. Super cool. Yeah, you can use that on everybody's Twitch channel now. Am I healed? Yeah, I'm healed. Okay, so we can turn this off again. Pigmen. Wait for them to die, and then we'll put the... Yeah, this is a rather ridiculous farm too. I built this. I allow the rest of the Krusty Craft SMP to use it to mend their gear for free. I keep the gold though, which is fair. I mean, I spent some time on that farm. Made sure it was all like optimized to be like kind to the realm's resources so that it doesn't create a ton of lag while people come here and use it. You know. Only makes sense I should get a little something for that. I do have 6 rockets. I could probably make it back to the gaming district with those 6 rockets. 11, 16. So yeah, I'm about a quarter stack of blocks right now. Oh, check this out. I found these regular diamond ore, like stone diamond ore. Those are like super rare. I got that while I was digging out the amethyst geode. So yeah, I've got so many plans for so many different areas.
Oh, same.
The bottom of the industrialist district is getting stripped though, 100%. We're gonna blast that out. Yeah, we're gonna blast it out with flying machines and shit. It's gonna be a wild stream. We're probably gonna set it all up, and then wow, man. I hit a level 3 hype train, Miss Ambi.
That's so awesome.
That's
All the
super
wolves
good.
today.
Absolutely. Super great. So, we've mended our elytra. We needed something else in Utopia, didn't we? Rockets. No. I don't need rockets, do I? I've got more materials over there to make more repeaters if I need to. I don't really need to smelt any more stone. Those are already growing. I don't need anything here, I think. Yeah, if I can make it back to the gaming district with 6 rockets. Now, you know what? We'll just run the general purpose mob farm for a sec if we need. Oh, for gunpowder? I don't know where that is right now, Gamo. They moved storage. It keeps getting moved. Oh, whatever. That's enough. I don't need many. I got.
The storage keeps getting moved. We don't really have a general storage.
No, I know. I wanted to do this. Oh. Oh. There's ready shulkers of what? Repeaters and stuff? No. Oh, stone and such. Yeah, no. I was like, yeah, I already grabbed that. It's over on top of the beacon right now. Oh, yeah, it's 15 rockets. That's enough. That's lots. That's lots. That should get us there. Well, I don't know how much of it I'm going to need just yet. Like, we'll see how many materials I burn through in one layer. It's over a box of smooth stone. Oh, I get to open a hype chest. Oh, I got kitty hype emotes. That's sweet. Choo-choo. New hype train emote. That's super dope. Another hype chest on the way, it says. So that's probably the other emote. Oh, everybody gets to use it. Or is it just you because you participated in it? How does that work, Gamo? Does it go in with my emotes for Nebrian Scent, or do you get it because you participated in the hype train? I just don't know how that works, like the mechanics of it. Twitch hype train section, yeah. Well, I'm unlocking them as I go. It is. Not your own emotes. Yeah, okay. But I like unlock one of them every time I can do that. So if I go through my emotes, Twitch hype train. Yeah, I've only got 3 for the 3 levels of hype train I've hit. That's why I was like, yeah, I just got like a new emote. So I guess you get the emote as well because you participated in the hype train? Because that was like literally just unlocked. I got to open a little chest inside my Twitch dashboard. Oh, I don't have that emote. Is that another hype train emote? That's cool. So I guess actually we'll hide out somewhere under a solid block so that we don't get shithawk spawns. Don't know if that counts. This will, though. So we'll stand there. That works. Yeah. Perfect. We're going to go for a smoke and grab... Yeah, you probably got it from somebody else. We're going to go for a smoke, grab ourselves an energy drink. We got one sitting in the car from when we got off shift. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes here. We're going to get to the next row of that. And then, like I said, once we get up to row 5, we can start working on some of the logic and stuff. Row 5 or row 6, I'm not sure. If I go row 6, I have to send the signal up further, but if I end up going 11 layers later instead of 10, yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyways, we're gonna go for a break. Go ahead, grab yourself a snack, grab yourself something to eat, if a drink, use the bathroom. We're gonna be, I don't know, 3 or 5 minutes. Stretch my legs out. See you guys soon. And we're back here. Fresh energy drink. Perfect. We just came back from a hype train. I showed a couple of things on the SMP here. Looks like that's not mob proofed. I should probably come back with some black carpet for that. Because it's spawning mobs on top of my game. I can't really have that. That's a bit of a problem. That was supposed to be a safe area. I'll have to get Miss Amby when she comes back from breakfast or whatever to remind me later to come back and put black concrete on top of the spider. So if I learned anything from a little bit earlier, is that it's probably best to do this in chunks. So place all the lamps, then go behind, place a bunch of the redstone, and then put the modems in. So get the display, then the display switches, and then the RAM for the display, because it's serial RAM basically. That's actually kind of crazy. Is there anybody? Well, there's a couple people online already. Oh, Gamo. Welcome to the server, Mr. Gamo. Thank you so much for your subs, your gifted subs. Really appreciate that, bud. Okay. So we'll offload everything that's not lamps or black concrete. So we don't have an inventory full of scuzz. Just scuzz. And we'll build up the next set of lamps. We'll build up the lamps on that side, but we'll finish the numbers separately. Then we'll get an idea for how far our lamps are going. That should be repeaters. Okay, so that's what I used in repeaters per row. So 2 rows of repeaters per row. Which means I should probably craft another row in a bit. What is that? 10 stacks of repeaters per row? So another... I don't know. Another 13 stacks of repeaters or something. That's okay. Put our levers away for now. We'll need those for a minute. And then, what else have we got? Target blocks will go over here. And torches are over here. That one. We're going to swap out to a different color of frog lights this time. I'm not sure if we'll go with the green or the yellow. Probably the green. I think I like the green ones better. Which ones are easier to make, Ammo? Still got your ears on, bud? Oh, I'm also in the KK chat, by the way. If, so this will take, dust, sure. And I've got iron somewhere. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I know why I have iron. I should also have beacons. Where did I put my beacons? Did I not grab those? Oh, I put them on, but I didn't light them up. That's right. We'll go do that now. We'll set these up. Okay, so we want speed 2. Yep. We want haste 2. Yes. We want defense 2. And we want jump boost, 100% jump boost 2. Makes it so much easier to build. And then we'll go with regen and attack. Or strength, rather. Okay, so that one's all set up. I should have a beacon powered right across the whole build. We'll get black concrete, so we'll need some of that. And we'll fill up on lamps. These ones. So we'll get all the lamps in first. Excuse me. Probably going to be the best way to progress. Looks like by the time I get done with it, we'll want some more scaffolding. Well, that's working actually really well. Oh. Till you run out of a lamp. So I've kind of marked where I stop on the number side. Oop, too many. Okay. So we'll hammer into this. I got my screen back, my mic's back on. Perfect. Gotta double check that once in a while. Sometimes I forget that. You kind of get lost in what you're doing. Probably a little understandable. I like that we're actually going to be able to make a survival build that's this insane. It's going to be a huge flex for the server. So, I'm not sure. E and T are the most common letters in the alphabet, right, for text? So I should probably use that on the closest memory cell. Or just have it not matter. I got a few layers before I gotta really worry about it, but... So it's probably really a non-issue. Do I sync the latency on the screen, or do I let the middle rows type faster? That's another question, because it's going to add a half second or whatever for the lower row, where whatever that ends up being. Or the upper row. So we'll see how much of this circuit we get done for the next row. Would be cool to get at least a row done every day, because that would mean we'd be able to have some shit done in the next couple of weeks. Still not sure where to put the keyboard yet. Not sure how to decorate this yet either. Maybe make it look like a widescreen TV, because this one's actually really flat. But then I don't know what to do with the tumor for the memory cell. Have it as a cable box or something like that in behind the TV, or maybe a Wi-Fi router or something on a stand and behind the TV. I'm not sure. I'll have to see what everything looks like first. So we'll be crafting more repeaters before we get this, the electronics done for this level of the display. I should have set that second beacon up forever ago. That's so nice to have. Yeah, Gammo came up with an extreme amount of redstone for this build so far. We were both working on laps and stuff, and he worked on a bit of stone and stuff while I was offline at work. I wonder if I'll have mobs coming down at me because of... That guy's persistent. He's got a block. Wonder if it's one of mine. Hard to say. Oh, wow. It's a lot. Okay. So I think Gammo said there was also some material somewhere. More glowstone? Or yeah, more glowstone. That's what I'm gonna be running low on next. So I think I only have enough lamps for 2 rows. Yeah, you're at the witch farm now? Or is that where the glowstone is? So I think you said you had a box of glowstone. Perfect. That's going up pretty quick though. Whoa. Don't quite want to be falling down that. Not yet. Oh, okay. Perfect. Cool, cool. That's sweet, dude. So I'll probably need some tomorrow night. It's almost a full shulker, I think, per layer. 'Cause it's 1300 lights, so I guess, yeah, most of a shulker. 3/4 or something. At least we have an idea of how many repeaters we need just for the screen, and I want to say it's like a modem and stuff because it transmits serial data, but I guess a lot of processes do that in a computer, so it's kind of like video RAM. You can shift data in and store it to display an image. Ooh, the sticks actually I'm kind of almost interested in. It's funny because I use a lot of repeaters. Probably going to use repeaters throughout the whole thing. I haven't gone through even a stack of comparators yet because there's only 2 comparators per floor. Or sorry, per cell per floor. So that would be 1326 comparators in that layer. Yeah, there's lots to go yet, but I have a feeling that I'm going to be a lot more efficient at building it. Just as time progresses, it's finding out which sections to build at a time so that you don't get your inventory all fucked up and you don't have to place too many different types of blocks at once. I think that's the key. Or the key is to just not build something so ambitious in a survival world in the first place. Hey, how you doing, Ryan? I'll stretch for you, bro. We hit a level 3 hype train tonight, bud. Super good. How you doing tonight, by the way? Yes, you have. You have risen, child. I'm in KK chat if you wanted to hang out. Up to y'all, though. Yeah, we had Gamo gifted us a couple of subs tonight. We had Kevda gift us a couple of subs tonight, so pretty good, man. Super good. So I'm building my screen, by the way. I don't know if you have noticed. There's a little bit of redstone underneath me. Basically repeaters as far as the eye can see. So I did make enough yellow and red concrete to go up another cell at least. And I think I have enough lamps, so we'll see how far we get into this one. See how much more efficient I am at building the thing. I kind of like having the screen up in front of your build. I mean, it blocks access, view access to the gaming district as a whole. But, yeah. Oh, this is super fucking cool. So when we get more frog lamps, we'll fill in the number side. Because 48, I think I need 60 lamps because it's 3 by 2 by, yeah. Nope. Little overzealous there. $13,000 lamps. That's super insane for a survival build. I mean, I could use some spare lamps and some of the other circuitry to show you that things are like ticking and whirring and whatever, and I might lose a couple of lamps here and there. So I think Gamo said 7 shulker boxes was 1,200 lamps. So if we have a few extra, it's not like the end of the world. Probably also put some on testing bits. Like I'll put, I guess I don't need test latches really. I can just use the screen. Because we're testing the screen as we go up, so it should function. We're out of lamps in our inventory. We haven't finished placing that. We didn't burn out, did we? Oh. I got all worried for a minute. Because we're like really close. That's gonna be tight actually. With what I brought with me. Could always make up a couple extra lamps at the witch farm and just kind of fiddle fuck with the rest of this. Because we have gone hard for 3.5 hours, and I think we've got probably more done than we did last time in 6, so this is going to speed up as time goes. Oh, green frogs are there. Oh, green frogs are up. Oh, sweet. No, I'm out of concrete. Automod. Sorry about your luck, bud. Deny. Okay, so let's go get some more concrete or just continue with the lamps. Come back for the concrete. Super good. I'm glad you like the emotes. Oh, too many fast. So you can run over blocks in Bedrock. I'm not sure why that even is a thing. So this is actually good timing to come back here for the concrete anyways, because it's sleepy time. Did I make it? At least for the letters yet? No. A few more. I think I'm gonna make it though. I think I'm gonna run out on the numbers, which is fine. Can't build those ones yet till I get more laps anyways. So green ones are up, so that's, yeah, I'll go green next. Thank you for the heads up, Gamo. So I'm like 2 lamps shy, which means maybe I have one somewhere else in another shulker box or something. Okay, 2 lamps shy. That's super close. Oh, sweet. What are you playing right now? Rockets, before we forget. Because, like, running around on foot is for peasants? Okay, so we need 2 lamps. 2 lamps? Two lamps? Ha, 2 lamps. Perfect. That finishes off the layer. That's cool. Or no, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Derp. It's a secret. Okay. You're watching a Minecraft stream, so you're either playing Minecraft or something kind of fun like that. Oh, I do have a couple of spare lamps. That's cool. Let me think. Probably not a Nintendo gamer. You were talking a lot about Assassin's Creed, so I'm gonna guess you're playing one of the Assassin's Creed right now. Grinding, although it's not much of a grindy game. It's more of like an action game. Hmm. It will surprise me. Okay. Huh. What would be surprising? Snake IO. Pokemon. That's an interesting one. Could be. Could be. Why is there 3 here? Because Neebs can't count. Is there anywhere else I fucked that up? No, everywhere else looks good. Oop. Okay. Answer will surprise me. I don't know. GTA? That game can be pretty grindy. Like if you're grinding for cash, buy like your OPs or whatever. I wouldn't anticipate you playing a Rockstar game though, but maybe not. Maybe because you said I'll surprise me. Maybe you're playing something like Call of Duty or Fortnite. Should have brought those other lamps. It's okay, I can just float over. So that's cool. I ended up with a couple of extra lamps for that. So you're not playing COD, you're not playing Fortnite. Maybe I also said I didn't think you'd be a Nintendo gamer, so maybe you're playing Mario. Am I getting any warmer though? Not quite yet, eh? Kingdom Hearts. Hmm. You have any other ideas, Gammo? Yeah, are you talking about the Nintendo Game Boy versions of Pokemon, like from the Game Boy Color and stuff? I did say Minecraft a little while ago, and that was kind of like a non-starter apparently, so I wouldn't think so, but maybe. Ah, perfect. Yeah, this is not exactly a great example of like early game Minecraft. Um, you might check out I don't know, some speedrunners or whatever to see what early game is like. They kind of just they try to beat the game in as little time as possible. For me, the game doesn't really start until you've beat it, so you can do stuff like this. This is kind of how I like to play. I like to play post scarcity and world. Oh, old school games are perfect. They're in many ways more challenging than a lot of the new games, Gamo. Old school games were based more on reflex and skill, whereas new games, they just want you to get through. They're a lot easier. It's more about the cinematics and the graphics. That's what I like about Minecraft. They get rid of that. It's not so much about the graphics. It's more about the fun. Hey, Firedog, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I mean, I could sure get down with some Mario once in a while too, right? Like Super Mario Bros. From like NES. That's why I built the Nintendo there for the tic-tac-toe. So I need a little more black concrete. I'm doing well. We're building a giant scoreboard. I have for it tech that will allow me to use a keyboard to input characters. The way I've built my memory cells so far, I should be able to store 45 unique characters, and then have, what, 15 or 16 functions? So, it's going to be a scoreboard though, so you'll be able to have players enter their names on the front of it. And, yeah. Need concrete, black. So I don't... Oh. Did I bring more? No. I guess we'll have to go back to Utopia to grab some more? Or do we finish that little bit of shit later? Yeah, it's not super important. We'll move on to building the other stuff. Done with lamps for now. You're playing it on a PC. Okay. You say that narrows it down, but that still makes it pretty difficult. There's a lot of PC games out there. I mean, most games that are on console are also for PC, so we need torches, frog lights. Are we gonna worry about? Yeah, we'll get some frog lights. That's enough for a row and a bit. Couple of rows. An application. An application to play those types of games. So maybe on a server of some type, or interesting. Burn up some repeaters and some torches. Okay, so I guess we'll just build this out too. Remove one. 3 a.m. and you can't sleep, eh? Well, you tried the old milk and cookies thing, or... I don't know. That wasn't really for me. I'll just play Minecraft and pretend I slept. Oh, wow. That puzzles me even more now. I don't know where to go with that. I'm like completely stumped. B. Application with a B. I am just don't know. But, if I did know, I would tell you. Oh, I need, like, so many more hints. I feel all short bus special trying to figure this out, to be honest. Do I have redstone dust in my inventory? No. I'll have to fix that. It's not a big deal, though. Okay. I want to flick that. Boulder's Gate. Yeah, but there's no application needed to play it. That's a great guess, though, Gammo. Yeah, that's what I said. Boulder's Gate wouldn't have an application. Most of the games. So now it's got to be something to do with a server then. Did I not? Oh, I picked a different color. That's right. Do I build one cell all the way up? Or do I keep going across? Because if I had some dust on me, I can just keep stacking this up. Nah, I kind of like going across. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this?
You building? It's Jim.
Oh, hey, Jim. I'm live right now. Figured I'd give you the heads up.
I know. I'm stream sniping you. I'm gonna find you.
Oh, probably. I won't be hard to find. I mean,
I know where you are. You're at the gaming district.
yeah. How'd you know?
I haven't even looked at your stream. I just know.
I see how it is. It's gonna be like that now, is it?
Yeah, it's because all you've posted is about the bloody gaming district, and I saw that you were streaming, so I know you're in the gaming district.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's bigger than you would think. We'll say it like that. And I mean that.
Yeah, I've seen some of the photos, but it probably will be by now.
Oh yeah.
Guns and rocket. Scorpion's castle is like a literal main. So hard to.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
I've officially moved into his base. I've stored all my items here now.
It's beautiful, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's a labyrinth.
You get used to it after a while, but I still get lost a bit.
You say that. I don't think I'd be getting used to that anytime soon.
Well, we've made some new corridors which make it easier to get around rooms.
So, I've got a viewer that's asking me, he's got a riddle. What are they playing, right? And it requires an application to play. There are games on it. It's not games that you would figure are on a console. We've guessed things like a whole bunch of stuff, but being as there's an application to play it, I said it's got to be some type of a server then, and they said, well, kind of, but not exactly. So, I don't know. Do you have any ideas?
Oh. I had the riddle and a half.
Yeah. Another hint was they play it on a PC, so...
I don't have a PC, so I don't really know about PC games.
Mm.
I've only just upgraded from a Chromebook.
Ooh.
Got Windows 11 laptop now.
Sorry to hear on both counts.
Well,
Just kidding.
it's good for me. My laptop is what I do my work. Like my old one, my Chromebook, had it for 5 years. It broke the other day. Took it into a repair shop. They took one look at it and they were just like, "We're not fixing that." They said it was just that far gone that it was past repair.
Oh, that's absolutely right. It would be BlueStacks, but you don't need to apply to play on BlueStacks. That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. I was reading chat. It's something I used to run my alts on, so that I can multi-box on one PC and stream multiple screens, like for doing time-lapse builds and shit. I'm not even running my alt. I could be running my alt so that you could watch stuff happening on the other side of the screen, but I don't know. I didn't really figure on... I didn't think of it, actually. It's maybe not a bad idea for next stream.
Oh, that'd be cool. I've been using my camera account a lot for screenshots, but I haven't actually made any videos yet. I should probably make a couple videos with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I kind of know what you mean now. So you're playing an application on BlueStacks, which means it is a Android-based game. So you could be playing something like Candy Crush, or I don't know, a whole bunch of crap. Raid Shadow Legends. That's the one everybody.
A Clash of Clans game.
Yeah, Clash of Clans. Yeah, something like that.
Since joining this round, I haven't actually played any other games. I think I played one game of Fortnite, and that's it. It's I don't know how people can like play multiple games at once, you know? It's like I'm playing Minecraft, that's the only game I'll bother with.
I'm kind of like that too. I don't
So
know.
I tore down my entire everything inside of the dome. I just need to now get rid of the cactus farm and the wizard's tower.
Why are you?
Everything. It's just because I want to build an actual base inside the dome rather than just having a bunch of rubbish. I've
Well,
also been terraforming the inside of the dome. You have to come visit it at some point. The terraforming is massive. Like, you know how big the dome is?
yep.
Terraforming is going out another 100 blocks
Yeah, I think you needed like
around the entire thing.
8 or 10 shulker boxes of glass or something like that.
Oh no, it was. I bought 10 off you, but in total, the log I'm glitching. In total, I used about 24.
Hmm.
And then I've used like about 15 or something shulkers of
It's
netherrack,
hilarious.
and then I'm using like 2 to 3 shulkers of like another 10 items to blend it into like background biomes, stuff like that.
Bedrock block dragging
Yeah.
sometimes works well.
I went through a lot of netherrack because I've done netherrack to the outfit for about like 25 blocks, and then I'm doing all of the nether bricks. There's a lot of smelting.
I noticed that.
The smelter.
You're very welcome. Doesn't that make it so much easier? There's a public smelter that's
Yeah.
like the real deal.
If the smelter didn't exist, then I don't know how the hell I would have built the dome, because
Well,
there's
but-
so much sand.
Bones' fastest smelter is 1/4 that speed.
Bruh. I've never. Yeah, smelting used to be such an issue for me because I never built like super smelter. Most I've ever built is the old single furnace.
I still don't
with
consider that a super
thing on
smelter,
top.
by the way.
Yeah,
that's-
it's just a normal
it's-
smelter. It's
That's just a smeltery. It's only 100
that's the
furnaces.
closest to any smelter I get. I'm not a redstone man.
How many people would you say play on the realm on average, Pumpkin? You probably know what.
Average about. Oh, we do hit max players a lot, but on average for my times I play, it's about 5 people.
Yeah, normally 5 people online when
Yeah,
they're
'cause I feel
playing,
like there's-
but we do max out quite often.
sometimes it's just me and RB relay. It's quite nice, quite fun.
5 to 6 daily. Yeah, okay. But how many people in total? Like, we have over 100 members. Some people play once every couple of months. Sometimes people get put into inactive status and their base is just put aside. You know what I mean? Till they
Yeah, I like
decide
how
they come back.
It's just the bases get put aside and not messed with. It's quite cute.
People keep asking to mess with them, and I'm like, dude, like, that person might be coming back. They're a member.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with their shit, you know? If I took like a 6-month break or something, I wouldn't expect everybody to come and raid my frickin' base and take all my shit.
Exactly. If anyone so much as looked at the dome,
I know.
permission, I would.
Yeah,
That would be a wrath, you know. Oh, that's it.
so quite a few people, I would say. Being that there's average 5 or 6 people online at any given time when people are playing. I think last week we had like 30 active members or something we had to go and do a draw for community coins. Well, absolutely. No, people do go on vacation. They do things. That sometimes they get burnt out on Minecraft.
How do you actually figure out who gets the weekly? Never.
Okay. Okay, so here's how this works. When it's my week to do weekly coins, I will log into the server. I will go to Realm Stories, and then I will look at all the active players for the week. I will see how many people logged in for a particular day. and then for that day, everybody will get one ticket, right? That ticket gets entered onto a wheel, and then the wheel gets spun with everybody's name on it. So if there's 30 people and they all had 7 days, they'd all get 7 tickets. So everybody's name would be there 7 times. If that makes any sense.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. And then you spin the wheel and you pick 5 names. Oh, I gotta go get rid of shithawks. I got a bed.
Yeah.
Give me a minute here. Pretty wild screen, eh?
Yeah. What is it gonna be like scoreboard or something?
This is a scoreboard. Yeah, it's going to be 10 lines high. And you're going to be able to enter in on a plain keyboard letters for characters for people's name. I'll have 45 unique characters. Before it was 5 most active players online. Yeah, they changed it though. We changed it because somebody complained that they weren't getting enough coins.
I like that because a lot of the time, the most active players can be people AFKing at their farms.
That was what was argued, yes.
Yeah, I like that it's not most active because, you know, a builder might actually be most active, whereas like someone could just be AFKing at their farms for hours. I got 15 coins this week. I think I got 5 from the build competition and from.
That's cool.
Yeah, you do rack up coins a lot, and because there's like very specific boxes and none of them are crazily priced, you're not gonna need like so many coins that it's ridiculous.
This
You just naturally get the coins you need.
The realm is 9 years old. This season, so this world is 18 months old. So I came on the server, started building shit on it about a year ago. Oh no, year and a third, year and a quarter, year and a half, something like that. Oh, we're over 20 months old now? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Neves, when did you actually join the realm first?
December. Not the December that just passed, but the December before.
Ah. I joined the December that just passed. I've only been here for a few months.
Yeah. I've been here for a minute.
It's crazy how big I've managed to get the dome, everything, all the progress on that, because I'm also building Scorp's base, so it's kind of half and half. I've done the worked a lot on the docks, and yesterday we were working on the castle itself.
Well, you've been on the realm for more than a month. If you are interested in UU membership, please note we have a new rule that's been implemented. So is that materials aren't being requested for other factions and or bases. You're allowed personal base, but if you want to join UU, would have to relinquish membership to other bases, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I wouldn't join anyway, because, like, I don't know if I'd be able to, you know, help with UU, help with Scorp's base, and help with my base. I'd rather just...
Well, that's why. That's the other reason why it's like, if you want to be in UU,
I would never relinquish membership to that base, because I've fully moved in now, so that's where I live.
UU's got the best tech though, by far.
I don't need tech. I'm not tech. I just need blocks.
Yeah, well, UU also has the most blocks.
It's easier when you've got like 4 people. We've got me, Teds, and Leon.
Yeah.
Leon and Scorpion. We're kind of a 4. Well, Bit is actually he lives with us, I think, but he's on a break right now. But like, you know, I had like 50 shulkers of items to sort through.
Utopia literally moves mountains. It's a hollowed out mountain, and there's about I think 8 active members right now.
That's cool. I had like 50 items, shulkers of items to sort through. It was mental. You know, the whole shulker monster.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 3 people. We got that moved very quickly. It was crazy. The one person would have never got that moved. I would have just given up.
Please don't change any of my timings.
No, I'm just jumping on them.
No, I know. That's 1/10 of the screen that you're jumping on. Yeah. And then there's going to be a big giant memory controller sticking out the back of it. And there's going to be a keyboard somewhere in the gaming district. I'm not sure where we want to set that up yet. Somewhere where you can see the whole board.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, so it'll be, anybody will be able to use it just whenever they want. You can type stupid words into it. All that sort of stuff.
It won't be very long until people will just typing funny shit into it.
Oh, no, I know. I fully anticipate that. I'm actually hoping for that.
50 seconds. As soon as it works, someone's going to do.
Oh, yeah, somebody's going to type.
That's going to be great.
Or somebody's going to try and draw a big giant dick with fucking letters across the screen.
That's literally what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, just...
That's happening for sure.
Done.
Yeah, that's going to be done. That's going to be a thing.
Anything, any rude word that exists, any swear, it's going to be on there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you like dick? How about this dick? How about that one? How about that one?
That one time in Bandcamp,
That one time at Bandcamp?
yeah, I just forgot I need to sort something out. Oops.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh.
I gotta sort out my meals for next week because parents are off on holiday and I saw them, so they're like ordered me one of those, like those boxes where they come with all the ingredients to make food with. They've ordered me one of those. Nice.
Let's go.
And
That's actually pretty dope.
It is dope because like I always cook my own meals anyway. Like I don't know why they think just because they're off on holiday for a week I can't cook my own food. I can. I always cook myself. But they're just like, have this as a treat. So hell yeah, I'm not complaining.
Do I want that repeater that bad? I'm gonna let that one despawn.
I have to be cooking all my meals by September.
Yeah, probably. I try to make sure when my kids are growing up that they cook a lot of meals at home so that they know how to cook before they leave.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know how to cook and you're out on your own, what's your option? You're gonna order in, and then you're not gonna be able to afford the on your own. Because living alone is expensive when you order everything for delivery.
Yeah.
Or what do you guys call it
cooking
there?
my own
Takeaway,
meals.
right?
Yeah, takeaway. But it depends what it is, because if it's like Chinese takeaway, we just say we're gonna go order a Chinese.
Okay, that's fun.
Which some Americans have misunderstood that and they're like, what the hell? I just say no, it's just the British. The British.
Yeah.
I do love takeaway though. I've been cooking all my own meals. I was like 12. On most of them, yeah.
That's
Because
cool.
when I was 12, I sort of had to learn to cook because I went vegetarian then, and my parents were like, well, you're gonna have to help us cook. And I was like, okay, fine. And now I just cook all my own meals.
Do you supplement for protein?
I just eat a lot of beans and stuff have protein in them. Protein isn't any issue at all. The one thing is vitamin B12 because of like a couple centuries ago you would have gotten all that from plants easily.
Oh,
but
dude.
because of soil quality these days, it's supplemented. Farmers even actually supplement their animals with it, so that's the only thing I supplement.
Vitamin B12 right in here. That's what you need.
And-
a little rock star.
Well, like most people who aren't even vegan need to supplement that. It's poor soil quality and shit. There's not as much of it in our soil as there was back in the day or whatever.
No, I get that. Especially over there, Your land has been cultivated for many long times.
Yeah, it's been cultivated for so long. Isn't America only like very young, or like
Mm,
it only got colonized like a few hundred years ago, didn't it?
yeah, that's the thing. That's why they called North America New World and Europe Old
Ah,
World.
okay.
Yeah,
So I think
Columbus
didn't
didn't.
native people have less dodgy farming practices than there are now?
Well, depends on your definition. See, you can only farm where you can farm, and there are people who have
Yeah.
fucked up the areas. I think South America maybe has some uncultivatable land, and that's what disappeared. Some like old civilization bullshit. I don't know. I'm not really up on that. I don't like follow it. I just kind of know a little bits and pieces of shit. I watch a lot of documentaries. Used to be my lullabies, basically. If you know what I mean? Like you want to go to sleep
Yeah.
and you need to pass out. Put on a documentary about something. Mayans or Aztecs or
I know, I've got a
Egypt.
documentary. I'm interested. I can't fall asleep.
There's actually a really neat documentary series on Nikola Tesla. Uh, what did they call it? Light and something. Don't recall.
My
Don't.
dad used to put on conspiracy theory documentaries to go to sleep because they're so stupid that they just send him right to sleep.
That makes sense.
Just full theories. It's so funny.
I think I seen a shithawk. Was that your shithawk?
Oh, that might be mine. Oh,
Do, do,
get rid of it.
there is a bed here. I'm not sure if that bothers you.
Oh yeah, I set my spawn there.
Oh, okay, on the pyramid. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think I should have a couple more days.
That was probably my fault because I genuinely can't remember the last time I slept on the server. I don't think I did at all yesterday. Yeah, I didn't at all yesterday, so that would be mine. Yeah, I was at, like max level insomnia.
Max level
Still race
insomnia. That's your new like achievement. Max
Yeah.
level insomnia. Is
Well,
that
it is
is that
called
how you got all those
insomnia.
debris? It is called insomnia, actually. Yes.
I know that like
The game mechanic.
Yeah, real insomnia is how I got all those debris.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's where I was kind of going with that.
I was telling everyone else. I was just telling everyone else about the debris, and they were like, "Are you crazy? Why are you getting that many?" I was like, "Well, somebody's got to build a fucking
A world eater.
kill machine,
Yeah,
the Death Star."
the Death Star. Yes, and that's happening, but it's happening at some point after I build the scoreboard. And the scoreboard is probably going to keep me busy for about a month. That's why I said there was no rush on it.
Yeah,
I had another project I was starting.
I know rush. I thought I meant, oh yeah, a couple of weeks will be fine, and then I was like, well, it means a couple of weeks, and I'll get it in a couple of days, easy. Yeah, I just wanted my diamonds.
Yeah.
I already spent most of them.
No.
I've been feeding.
Holy fuck.
I've got a family back at the base to feed. You know.
Wow.
The sole breadwinner.
Rar. That's a lot of diamonds to spend. Like that's hardcore.
Well, by spend I mean they got 10 blocks each. And a few. I've still got in total 60 blocks. So yeah.
That's not bad.
I already had 40 blocks before that, so I've kept about 20 blocks of it.
Let's grab some more torches here, I guess. Maybe we'll grab some dust while we're at it.
Can't leave the others to starve in the capital, you know?
No, that's not right. Don't do
I
that.
think it's funny that I rocked up a couple months ago and I'm already richer than the 3 people who have been Well,
grinding shit out.
Leon's was only.
No,
got
Leon's
the
about the
longest
same.
with me, but
About the same time, I think.
yeah. But Scorpion's been there for millennia. He's been here for many
Yeah.
seasons. I think he's been here before the Discord.
Scorpion's been there before time.
Yeah, and I'm richer than him, which is funny. Even though he's played this whole. I think it's because he spends all his diamonds on his base because he's got a massive base.
Actually, that base has gotten way bigger since Ted has started basing with him, and that Ted's been on
Oh yeah,
about
'cause
the same
Ted
time as
started
you.
Basing with him, I've started basing with him. Leon's helping out and stuff. So because we're all, it's now 4 people.
Oh, it all makes a
things get done
difference.
way quicker.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
We teamwork. To where it's
Teamwork
that's a bit
makes.
of a maze where been sorting out his storage room and shit, and it's a bit easier to fly through now without bashing your head on the wall. So that's nice.
You know,
No more concussions.
right? The teamwork makes the dream work there. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. The dome's been a bit neglected. I need to.
Well, it's because you don't have anybody. You don't have people helping you.
Well, yeah, the dome is a solo project.
Yeah.
Only help I've had is Leon did help a bit with the placing down all those netherrack. Which
Yeah.
is very helpful.
And I kind of showed you some storage tech, but you weren't able to really take advantage of it. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it was a little bit above
I kept
your
forgetting
head.
it. I need to. It's above my skill set.
Above your pay grade, we'll say.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I can come and help you with that again if you want. I know you started using one that Ted had put in. Is that the one that was breaking on you?
Yeah. No, it just. I think I built it wrong. It's fine. I've changed my storage setup completely. It's it is no storage at the dome anymore. I've moved all my items into Scorpion space. I've moved in. It's easier that way to share items, to be honest. I cleared in. There was an entire shulker monster. It took multiple trips to get all the shulkers down there, the castle.
What the fuck is that there for? For fun. Extra parts.
Oh, mini golf there.
Yeah, they got mini golf. Have you played mini
Why
golf?
is there a glitched block of TNT?
Okay, that is a Phantom TNT. That's how mini golf was originally going to work when the first person started building it. But it was going to involve a fishing rod and some other Mickey Mouse shit. I can't remember. Ambi finished it though, and you use snowballs and you throw them. There's ice underneath the carpet. If that makes any sense.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, super sweet, right? Do I do the bottom layer of the video RAM right now? Or do I just continue up the display? Continue placing repeaters and torches and smooth stone. Kind of hard to say, huh?
Yeah, especially when you don't know what any of those words mean.
It's just which section I should continue building. That's my question. Do I build my yellow and red circuit now as I go up with the gray circuit? Or do I just build the gray circuit all the way up and then come back in behind and do the yellow circuit?
Yellow's a nicer color.
Yellow is a nicer color. So you're saying I should do the yellow first? Or...
Yeah, yellow's a way nicer.
I figured the yellow and the red would go on the outside, and then the gray would go right up against the screen, because it's going to be plugged up. You're not going to see it. You'll see the yellow and the red when you look up. Then you'll be able to identify that that's obviously a different circuit for a different purpose. Was kind of the idea. Anime. Anime-based mobile game. On
Genshin Impact. Always Genshin Impact.
Really? I guess that would make
It's gotta be
sense.
Genshin. It's or the no, because Hatsune Miku isn't anime. She's a Vocaloid. I was gonna say one of those Hatsune Miku.
Not Genshin.
Is it Genshin? Not Genshin. Is it a rhythm game?
Hmm.
It's got to be a rhythm game then. It's like
Not
the only
quite.
anime games I can think of. Oh, is it a slider rhythm game? No, because it's a rhythm. Bro, I don't. The only anime games I know of is either Genshin Impact or the rhythm games. It's not gonna be anything Hatsune Miku because she's not actually an anime character.
Yeah, I'm
Around
completely
the gaming
stumped.
district enough.
Oh, you're out?
No, I'm just exploring it. I haven't explored it enough.
Oh, did you want to try any of the games?
I've tried a few of them.
Is there any you don't know?
I've never explored the small.
Hmm.
Go have a look around, see what games are. Just it's because it's I'm always either at spawn or at the dome, so I'm never really around areas. So many shulker monsters though.
Yeah, it's because the gaming district is under renovation. That's actually one of the community projects, but it always gets neglected, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So
I always forget it's out here.
everybody does. There's solo leveling. Eminence and Shadow. There's a few other mobile games like Black Clover, a few others.
I know Ted's building mine shafts and ender dragons. I'm excited for that
Hmm.
because my real D&D group is
Is that
kind
what
of
that
horrendous.
is that what that house is over and behind the screen?
Yeah, that's gonna be his
Dungeons and Dragons
Let
thing.
me go see what. Let me go see it. Right one.
Yeah, because I. Fuck, that is so huge.
Yeah, the house. That's his. This is where it's gonna start. I think.
Okay, perfect.
I've seen his. Mock-ups in creative, and they are really good. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. He said this is where the campaign's gonna start, and I think back over the water that way is where he's gonna put the rest of the things that he's putting down. It's really good. I've seen him. It's he had to stop for a while because he had to type up the handbook, and that gave him carpal tunnel. So he's he's taking a break from it. He's helped with bones today, so not actually.
How long did that take him?
Music? Oh, that's cool. I want a jingle now. I might put a jingle at the dome. I was thinking of doing it.
That's a lot of iron. I know I gave him a shulker box, but oh yeah, he's got an iron farm again
He's
too.
got an iron farm.
Yeah, that's right. I put it there for. I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's where I get my iron now.
Fuck, that thing is super huge.
This is a wild horse.
That is so cool.
I don't know why, but I like taming horses and just to see the funny death messages.
Tell me that shit is not insane looking.
Epic.
Oh, gluttony, pride, greed, sloth, wrath, and envy. Oh shit, there's
That's
a
Leon's.
no, but
Those are Leon's weapons.
No, I know those are Leon's weapons, but I mean that's based on an anime.
Oh, Seven Deadly Sins.
I don't
That's
think
an anime.
did they call it Seven
is an
Deadly
anime.
Sins? I can't remember.
Yes,
I've
have
only
seen a few episodes. There's another name for it.
I've seen some episodes of it, but I can't remember what the hell it was called. So
Yeah, it's Seven Deadly Sins. Is it the Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross?
because it would be a mobile game, right?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a
No, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so we need.
I didn't really get into that anime. I watched a couple episodes. I moved on from anime now to a horror series.
Yeah, we'll move on to Yellow Concrete.
Actually, I've been rewatching some old British sitcoms.
So
A little
Yellow
bit of old
Concrete
British
and
sitcoms, but
Repeaters. Seven Deadly Sins Grand
It's a-
Cross has a collab recently, which
is.
was Tower of God.
That's cool.
And there they plan to have a series of collabs from other animes to celebrate the new year. Ooh, that's cool.
That's very cool. Who put
Tower of
Total
God.
Wipeout here? What the hell?
Oh, you didn't know that was there?
Someone told me there was Total Wipeout. I
Yeah,
grew
it's
up watching
super-
It as a kid.
Yeah. No, there's Total Wipeout here. Yeah, it's
Like
It's-
classic,
it's
classic
hidden
British
in behind all these pumpkins and shit. These pumpkins were supposed to get stripped. That was like a Halloween decoration thing that never got finished. But yeah, we got Total Wipeout.
God, I grew up just watching it every week.
Right? The hardest part is where you go to do the ice at the end. Once you get past the pistons anyways.
Yeah. Please let me surprised. I used to play
Okay.
a lot of parkour maps. Oh god, I didn't even realize that was a jump. Oh yeah, nice.
I think I should be up there probably. That would probably serve me a little bit better.
Oh no, these ice blocks aren't hard. I find ice parkour actually quite easy. When you play enough parkour maps, it's just
Well, that's the thing, right?
nothing.
If you play enough parkour maps.
I'm gonna do it backwards.
Oh, now you're gonna be like that, are you? I see how it's gonna be.
It's actually easier backwards because it's a bunch of ladders. It's nice.
Conveniently placed ladders. Oh, what would we do without you? So, I need just a regular torch. We'll knock it off when we're done with it. Till we figure out what we're doing with our lighting situation.
I drop in the heap. I'm still considering getting rid of it because in the past, like, since I last said I was considering getting rid of it, it's only made about 10.
Well, that's still not bad. It comes in bursts, right? And there has been some new recruits come onto the
Yeah.
realm, so...
Yeah, it's just I think it might be best to focus more on my Nether shop because I will need stuff like that. Like whenever I bother to restock the Netherite, which I haven't actually for a while because last time I got Netherite I sold it. It sells out every time, so I just think I might end up stocking more stuff that I get from the Nether when I'm out on my Nether runs.
Oh,
You get
yeah.
a lot of stuff, and it's shulkers and shulkers full. right now I'm using it all for the terraforming. That's why I've done nether blocks, because I just have so much of it.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like it though. It kind of looks like scorched earth the way you've set it up.
Yeah, well, the whole shtick is that it's going to be like an impact site of the dragon, like you king, and then obviously the dome's force field will have blocked most of it. Then the dragon was like, "Oh no, it blocked most of it. Let's just burn it down with a deadly laser beam."
How have you been?
I think I'm gonna do like an inner castle inside the dome, something like that. But then on the outside, I think I want to do like massive ruined city walls and villages, and then on the outskirts, I might have some villages that have survived, something like that.
That's cool.
There's gonna be a lot more dragons because the main dragon isn't done, but I did a mini dragon.
Oh shit! Welcome, Raiders. Absolutely. We're working on a redstone display for our gaming district. Welcome to the stream. How was your guys' stream? What were you doing? Were you guys playing Minecraft? Were you guys playing something else? What were you guys doing? Or was it just like a hangout stream? Sounds difficult, yeah. The difficult part was the designing. Building it, I'm kind of getting used to. I figured I'd do the build part live. And then the actual research and development I did off camera over the last 2 or 3 weeks. So I've got a functioning line in a test world where I can enter text in a keyboard and have it show up on the display. Input latency isn't that bad. Thank you. Thank you. I could show you on the test world if you're interested. Aw, man, I misplaced a block. That's okay.
There's really places blocks. I'm like, what type of block placing tricks are you doing?
Oh, I'm using torches. I'm placing off the side of the torches, and then I placed in front of me off the dust.
I didn't see the torches. I was so confused. I was like, what are you doing?
Oh, shit, I fell.
You can do that, but normally it happens by accident. I have that a lot because on old Xbox it's quite laggy. A lot of the time, if I'm placing in a line, they'll just go everywhere. They'll go up, they'll go down, but I can never do it on purpose.
Yeah,
not that accuracy.
We'll show you guys what a line looks like on the screen. This is the first 2 survival redstone builds I did. I did Connect 4 with wind detection. It even shows you how you won the game. And then I did, this one was Tic-Tac-Toe. This one took about a week to build the redstone live. And then a few decoration streams. And then this one took 2 weeks plus decoration streams. So a month between the 2 games. And then, yeah, this is what I'm working on now. I'm working on a scoreboard for the gaming district for our SMP. Yeah, I'll show you the Atari real quick. This is Connect 4. This is my masterpiece, we'll say. It works in real time. It detects who won. It uses a serial decoder to look for a shape in time instead of in space. So it made the wind detection. Like, that's the wind detection circuit for each side of the board. There's one on each side of the screen. And the rest of the logic is in there for like how everything gets latched. And then the blue line goes forward to say which modem will have a 1 on it. That sort of thing. This one, yeah. Between the 2 of them, though, that was like a month's worth of streams to build that. Oh, somebody already reset it.
Yeah, I just reset it.
Jim's playing. Okay.
Same with myself. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know. Get it to show.
Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, that'll show a win in just a second. And then, oh, that was not what you wanted, eh? Oh, you're going for a diagonal win. I see what you're doing.
Yeah. I almost messed it up.
Yeah, you
I'm
need to
good at
count.
Minecraft. Yeah.
Well, what do you mean at Minecraft? This isn't Minecraft. This
This is
is...
Minecraft. Well, it's Minecraft.
Okay, so that's a vertical win.
Right.
That's a vertical
Yeah.
win. And there's the other team got...
That's good enough. That's
Yeah.
good enough.
Yeah.
I just showed diagonal win, but
So it counts up and
this might
stuff.
count.
So we'll jump over to the creative world for just 2 seconds here. We're gonna have to bail on you, Pumpkin. My viewers want to see the working copy.
Yeah.
Well, I won't be gone for long because I don't have much to show. Where is it? Right here. So. Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, I've been stoning some reds for a minute.
Same. The redstone confuses me. I'm not a redstone. I'm a builder.
Okay, so here is one line functioning. So I don't have the numbers wired up in the creative test world. I made an alphabet that'll work in a 5x5 grid. And then I started programming it into memory controllers that I designed like this. I have an input in binary that I can go and flick. The one we're building, this is 1/3 of the memory controller. So if I hit a 0 in binary, it'll wipe the screen. I've got a single row of the keyboard out. Well, this is the 3 row into the full size memory controller. And then I've got the single row for testing right here. So if I hit this is an F. Here's a smile. Here's a U. We'll throw another smile up. And then E. Sorry, I made a custom message and it's actually kind of vulgar. Yeah, this has got to be N here. So we can spell out fun on the board. Nope, that was not it. You know what? I'm just gonna show you guys. We'll hit a clear code here, and then we'll show you guys the message. Bones is the host of the realm we were just playing on. So he's like, I don't think you'll be able to actually get that, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm going to have it so that you can type into a keyboard and it'll give you just what you want out of the keyboard. It'll be something everybody can use on the server. If you guys are interested in joining a mature realm and you play Bedrock Edition, whether it be on phone or PC or console, whatever, you could type !KK in chat. So that's the message I programmed inside the one little memory controller there. I only have 15 letters.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I just got random damage then.
So that's what we're building here. This is the full size one. This one has the prototype for my keyboard. It'll take a QWERTY keyboard input and make it into a series of numbers. And yeah, like that'll light up.
Getting cold.
That'll light up 3. It'll transmit on only the 3rd channel. This will be the bottom one, which is the far channel. Will receive the transmission to go to that memory controller instead. And then the center row is the center channel, which will go to that memory controller and decode a message. So this shit was just all like tested on to make sure that all works. So we'll be copying this. This will be our input from our keyboard to our memory controller, which will live behind the monitor somewhere. And then I still have to figure out functions like line up, line down. I can clear line. I'll be... Appreciate the follows, guys. Tonight's been like a wicked stream. But yeah, here's pieces from like the games you've seen in the gaming district. My testing bits for when I was designing the shit. I had to design a 7-segment display. I had a couple of failed attempts there, and then I just learned from them, right? Here's bits from how I wanted the Nintendo to look. This was the original controller style, and then I was like, you know what? I could make it look like a NES controller. So while I was building it live, I was still a little behind the scenes playing with this shit. And then when we did Connect 4, I made like a gravity drop circuit that'll latch and unlatch the previous one so that you can drop shapes. Here's a test screen so that I can have like repeater locks and stuff come in. It's just this is my playground here where I play with stuff. I was originally going to make a screen more like this, but this one was too complicated for people to use. You needed to transmit everything in binary. So I said, okay, well, I'll make one that's easy to use then. So we made the new ones over there. They're complicated for me to build, but it'll be easy to use. Everybody will be able to use them. Computational redstone makes my brain confused too. I only started doing it. This is my 3rd survival project. I've only been doing computational redstone for a little bit, so that's where we're at, man. That's kind of what we're doing. I just learn shit really quick. It's what I do. I probably should have been something else, but I'm a mechanic and a food delivery driver, to be honest. And a stoner of the Reds. I was going to get into tutorials and stuff because I used to build farms and crap. Galaga. Yeah, I've done all the Galaga. You have no idea. The wind detection, and this is my first logical redstone project. And my wind detection goes like several floors deep. It uses like a red coder to look for a way to turn all the torches off to detect the wind. There's only so many possible winds, right? And then it'll trigger the wind detection. The Connect 4 is next level, because if I was to do this system for Connect 4, it would have been like a sim distance redstone field. It would have been just ridiculous. There's like no way. So I had to come up with a new solution. I didn't even think I was gonna do wind detection at first. Here's the signal from the controllers. I use a trick where I put repeaters on one side and make the dust 15 long, because you can have 0 to 15 signal strength, and then repeaters on the other side. You take the output off the opposite side, and it'll repeat 15 blocks in one game or one redstone tick. It lets you move signal strength further, faster, so you can put it into like a red coder for this memory cell here. The Connect 4 was a little different. It was simpler. It was just one line for each code. But now that I'm into serial data transmission, I've taught myself that shit. I'll be able to make the next game like way crazier. Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry to hear that you play with piston doors. Excuse me. Sorry, yeah, I do play Java as well, but for me, Java's more about the modded experience. I played Java back in beta for a while, and then I got into playing modded. Matt Batwings has some excellent stuff. You'll recognize the gray circuit. The gray circuit is one he uses for 2x2 pixel display. It works in Bedrock Edition as well. So this gray circuit is the same as what he uses, but you'll notice on Java, or on Bedrock here, I can go 1 bit per tick, but on Java, you have to go 2 bits per tick, because you can't give a torch a 1 redstone pulse, or 1 redstone tick pulse, because it won't react to a 1 tick pulse. But on Bedrock, it can, so I can make my computers twice as fast as you can on Java if we want to play just a vanilla version of the game. All other things being equal and fair. I think we'll start over here. Yeah. Get our bottom row on for our latch assembly. So this is our serial latch, right? This is where we latch all of our data in. We've got 5 bits per row. Oh, I can actually talk to somebody. They'll understand some of this shit now. That's cool. That like never happens. Now, Matt Batwings is a pretty smart guy. He did something similar for Connect 4. He had a gravity circuit as well, but his worked a little different. I like to look for tutorials that are something similar to what I'm building after I've built it, if that makes any sense. I want to figure it out and explore it first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are not needed. That's a goner. It's okay. Yeah? I'm not trying to fry anybody's brain. I'm just trying to redstone and chill. This is how I relax. I've already done the design on the circuit. Now I get to like flex with how many materials I can create in a survival world with my farms and shit. That's kind of what this is a bit. It's a bit of a flex on the ability to make items in my farms. Although the redstone's being donated by Gammo. Gammo's got a good witch farm. And that's something I don't currently possess, but he's a base mate of mine, so he gets to use my tree farms and all that other shit. My stone generators, my smelteries. Yeah, like I said, normally I'm farm and useful redstone. This is what I call useless redstone. Doors and logical shit and whatever. But the more I get into logical redstone, the more I can see that it could be applied to purposeful redstone. Okay, so structure spawns work different in both versions of the game. So whereas on Java you get a bounding box for the mobs to spawn in, Bedrock Edition you have spawn tiles. So a witch will only spawn in this one spot in the hut. If you could actually set up glass panes at head height and capture them to see where they spawn. And that's how we end up building our witch farms on Bedrock. You get one tile. Whereas on Java, I think you get like most of the floor in the bounding box. Yeah. So we, witch farms were like useless on Bedrock Edition forever. I used like a villager trader with 20 clerics in it. Because, yeah, I'm not I'm not fucking waiting for witches to drop one like every 20 seconds. It's so dumb. It kind of makes me sad. We need some parity on that front. You guys need parity on my ability to place blocks in front of me. I don't know if you see me do it. You'll probably see me do it lots. Like here on this redstone, once I get this extra block out. So like, without a mod, you can't do this on Java. That's just a vanilla feature on Bedrock. I'm placing it off of the side of the redstone block. 8K redstone per hour. That's pretty good. I'd have to say that's damn good. Did I get this row finished? I think I did. It looks like all the torches and everything are in. Oh, another interesting thing you may have noticed when I was transmitting letters to the screen in that test world there is I was transmitting redstone signal and data through dead chunks. Like, not lazy chunks, dead chunks. I was 16 chunks away from the memory controller, and the only thing that was chunk loaded was the monitor itself. The whole memory controller was dead. But yet it took a redstone signal and it processed data. It took a 4-bit binary number and it spit out a 25-bit binary image. I had looked for a long time on Bedrock Edition to be able to get a multi-witch hut farm. But the problem is on Bedrock Edition, we often play on realms, so we can play with like people on cell phones and fucking whatever else, right? But consequently, because of that, when you play on realms, you're stuck on Sim 4. So I'm not sure if you know what that means, but the on Sim 4, meaningful things only happen. Inventories only transfer items, all that sort of thing, within four chunks away from the chunk the player is standing in. So that would be a Sim 4. This being the case, I can't do anything with inventories in dead chunks, but I can run my fucking memory storage and all that other shit so that the torches don't process lighting updates in dead chunks. This whole screen will be in live chunks. I'm gonna create what's called a ticking area, which is no, they're not lazy chunks. You can't send a redstone signal 25 chunks. I can. As far as I can see, on a single player world, if I want to send a redstone signal, 96 chunks I can, because I can get 96 chunks worth of render distance in vanilla Minecraft. I can have it process data and then send the process data back, those 96 chunks, away from my player. It's not a lazy chunk thing. It's something completely different. I don't understand it 100%, and it's something I kind of observed years ago and I didn't find any practical application for. Well, this is the practical application. You'll love some Bedrock features, you'll hate others. Like inventory management is more problematic on Bedrock Edition. You can't pick up an item, shift, and double click it to every one of those items, that type, into the chest and back again. That doesn't work on Bedrock. So there are things that are nicer on Java, but most of the actual, like, what most players would use is kind of more convenient on Bedrock Edition. But then Redstone in general is less powerful. We don't have block spitting on sticky pistons, because that was actually considered a bug and the community loved it so much that they called it a feature. Not more possible. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. I can transmit data twice as fast as you, which means I can process the data faster. I can hit a torch with a 1-tick pulse. But that being said, Wither killer machines in vanilla Minecraft are a lot easier on Java. I have a design that works on Bedrock, but it's kind of jank, which is its own kind of fun, I guess. No. Doesn't have more possibilities, and more advanced tech has been made in Java. Most tech players play Java, yeah. I think the tech community on Java is more established, is what it is. I can't find a guy like myself on Bedrock. Like, can't find. Does not exist. I found a few decent Redstoners, but then they, like, fail at game mechanics and stuff. So, like, they just don't understand simple mechanics. Although, they're not as simple on Bedrock as the other thing. There's more randomness and other hokiness that accompanies the game. If that makes any sense. Yeah, there's things both versions can do better, really. It's kind of hard to pick on one version or the other. I love both versions of the game. But like I said, for me, if I want to just play the game, I'll play Bedrock. If I want to play modded, Bedrock modded sucks. It fucking does. I'm sorry, but like, It's all paywall. You gotta have internet connection. Blah blah jabba do. And then you get the mod, and they're like, "This is a storage tech mod." And you get a chest that you can change the color of. That's their storage mod. Or something stupid. They tell stories better in their mod packs, though. 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, I mean, it's all plus minus. So, if I want to play a mod pack for a story, like Orville Studios makes some really neat packs for that. They call them. What do they call them? They don't call them mods. They call them add-ons. Just more marketing bullshit. It's the same fucking thing. Java has better technical mods, and that's because, yet again, the community is older and more established. It's more mature community. There's more coders. Now you go into Bedrock Edition, more people play Bedrock, but everybody seems to consider Java Edition the real edition. And I'm like, well, they're both the real edition. And as a technical player, you have to understand that they're not the same. But, I mean, if you're not a tech player and you're just somebody who wants to build a house, you'd have more fun on Bedrock. If you want to do some crazy shit with Redstone, you'll scratch your head a lot more at Java, but once you understand some of the quirky things about Redstone and Java, Bedrock Redstone is more intuitive, I would say. I don't know. They're both all plus minus. Yeah, I get that they're more of a downloadable map instead of a mod pack, but that's just so that they can cock block and encrypt the feature and experience, which is kind of some evil Big Brother shit. But whatever. I don't know. I'd rather the marketplace be there than not. I can deal with Microsoft wanting to make a buck off of a game they bought for billions of dollars. Kind of makes sense to me on a financial standpoint. But still worthy of a rant here and there nonetheless. It is Minecraft. And it doesn't really matter. See, this is what I like about Bedrock. The community is less toxic. And I'm not saying that the Java community is completely toxic. I'm just saying it's less toxic. You'll still find toxic groups. I tried to get into what they call technical Minecraft forums and stuff, and I don't know. I mean, when they're done chewing on their crayons, it's not the same. I don't understand why it's not. I don't understand why there's not smarter people on Bedrock, but there's more people. And there's more of a sense of community because, and less snobbery on hardware and whatever. Like, people will play on cell phones. People will play on a Nintendo Switch, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, super toxic. Everybody rips each other's ideas off and shit, too. And I'm like, I'll just stay out of that shit. And the Bedrock technical community is really not much of a technical community, I gotta say. I was really disappointed when I'm like, that's what Bedrock tech communities have to offer. I looked long and hard. I couldn't find anything good. And really, all the you'd call them tech players for Bedrock, like your Silent Whisper and your Foxy No Tail, Slack Lizard. They're more like Jay-Z plays to me. There's nothing they can really fucking show me. And I know a couple people Silence ripped off their Redstone from, and I'm not really a big fan of that shit. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on the guy, but I'm not loving on him either. Most of his farms don't work on servers. Everybody wants to build the big new Silent farm, and then wonder why it doesn't work. Oh, 'cause you built the big bad Silent farm. It worked okay on a single player world. Yeah, there is a lot of plagiarism for sure. Yeah, Shulker Craft, I don't know, I'm in a love-hate relationship with them. They don't make anything for themselves, but then I realized they do make shit themselves. They're the toy cat of Java Edition. They come up with big projects that they don't really understand, and they just do them anyways. I mean, they're half decent, yeah. They do some pretty ambitious things. It's kind of fun. But I don't see anybody else doing this in survival, like on either version of the game. You do have Matt Batwings, he does some logical redstone, but have you ever seen him build anything in survival? Ever? He's a creative wizard. Most guys who are into logical redstone are. I just started dabbling with it, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna build a scoreboard that's 150, or what is it, 170 blocks wide, 120 or 30 blocks high. Just cause. Well, what's with everybody getting into the Raid Shadow Legends thing? I mean, I even have like Stream Elements pitch me that at least twice a week. Like, I'm not into the game. I don't really want to play it. Why would I want to advertise it? I guess so. Oh, we're out of yellow concrete. Maybe we got some more at our other beacon. We'll just slam these repeaters in quick, and then we'll come and dust this up. More dust. Okay. So we need some more yellow concrete, and we're almost out of repeaters again. Yeah, no, I got a gravity block duper. Actually, it's way easier on Bedrock Edition, by the way. We use drip leaf. So if you take drip leaf and you power it, and you put sand on it, and you make another portal, and you go through the overworld, and you come back, all your sand is duped that was on that drip leaf. Right? Unfortunately, we do run ads on the stream to help support it, but you know, I don't really do the sponsor thing. I don't think I have enough viewers for that, for one, and two, I can't find a sponsor I can actually get behind. Do you know what I mean? And if it's not something I would do or use, why would I promote that to you guys? Doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean. Okay, so repeaters and yellow concrete. So yellow concrete. And then repeaters. We're almost out of yellow here. I could go back to my main base to get more yellow concrete. Raise works? I don't know. He's not bad. He's not bad. He has a very high opinion of himself, though. He has been around for a long time. I've heard some unflattering things about him, we'll say. But I haven't seen him rip anybody off directly. I've heard stories, though. Yeah, he is a bit of a dick. I jumped into a couple of his Twitch streams, and he just told me I didn't know what I was talking about, and I probably can't build anything out of redstone, and but as far as a knowledge base, he kind of keeps up on stuff, so is he a dick? Yeah. Is he a useful guy to follow? Probably. Although, to be honest, I get a lot of my news from Waddles. Waddles and Toycat. Of all the fucking people. Well, whatever. I get tech knowledge from well, on Java anyways, from Ray works. I do watch his shit once in a while, see if he's teaching me anything new. I kind of skim more than anything or have him on in the background. Matt Batwings taught me a lot of things about a year ago when I started getting into logical redstone, but or 6 months ago, a year ago. Anyways, yeah, Waddles. Do you know who Waddles and Toycat are? I bet you thought right off the bat I'd be talking Il Mango and cubic meter. Or or if, why is it everybody thinks if they think redstoner they immediately think Mumbo? Mumbo's not much of a redstoner. Or I guess that's my classical thought on it, but I guess he just does fun redstone. I see it as useless redstone, kind of like this, but I don't know. I've been doing redstone for years, and everything had to have a reason for being there. Now this is the reason for being here is just to exist. I don't know. I do like Mumbo's personality, though. Oh yeah. I haven't seen. I don't know. As far as technical guys, yeah, I'd say. I really miss Il Mango. He was actually my favorite technical player. Yeah. Wave Tech. Cubic Meter is from Wave Tech. So is JKM, and yeah, dude, Il Mango is a fucking legend. Legend. Like you got no idea. I got my glass in, my modem's in. I can switch back to smooth stone. Should I go get some more concrete, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, he did, I bet. JKM is pretty smart. He's a pretty smart dude. And he's not a dick like some other guys. Is that, how's that looking? That looks fucking wild. That's so dope. The one we had in the test world had 15 characters on the left. This one has 10 because I figured you should be able to fit a player's name in 10 characters. It'll make the screen get the letter all the way to the parking spot faster. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we can't do the dolphin shit on Bedrock. A dolphin gives no fucks if you throw out some items. Like zero. So we can't use that as a way to refresh cooldown timers and stuff. But I think I'm going to take a minute here and go have a bio. I'll probably be back here in about 3 to 5. Looks like we're rolling an ad. So I'll see you guys in just, I don't know, like 3 or 5 minutes. Something like that. We'll be back. Super crazy though. Well, that's cool. It's good that it's showing a lot of information anyways. Oh, okay. So Opera has a phone client now as well. I didn't know that. Kind of some good information to know. Okay, so we're almost out of yellow concrete. I think we'll take a trip back to Utopia real quick. What's my inventory? Kind of scuffed. So we'll get rid of some of our components. And we'll grab some more supplies. We need yellow concrete and maybe some sticks. Repeaters. We'll have to craft some when we get back. Let's make a couple of shulker boxes full of torches or whatever. Some of the wave tech members, cubic meter was in the call. Let's just aside. That's pretty funny. The WaveTech server has a lot of good tech players. We don't have anything comparable on Bedrock Edition. Not that I found. I've been invited to tech servers, but then I'd kind of laugh at them. I don't find many, like I said, good Bedrock tech players. People think if they put a button in or a trapdoor in front of a... You know what I mean? Okay, okay. You could probably set it up under options. I think my kid runs Opera. Like I said, I've just been with Chrome for a long time. I used to use Firefox, but Firefox stopped getting some security updates. And there's some other sketchy shit with it. Chrome's actually based on Chromium, which is a Linux project. So the base code is open source, and there's a lot of people outside of Google working on it to make sure the security is patched and updated regularly. So there is that. Although, yeah, it spies on me, but it's on brand with everything else that spies on me. I think we'll have some more lamps down here too, probably. Gammo said he worked on getting us some more. Okay. It was underneath the concrete farm. Blast chamber 1. Oh, if Gamma was here, he would tell you there's a YouTuber did one. I can't remember who it was. He made or maybe it was Bones. Bones, one of his fans, made a cool fan out of trapdoors. Can't remember. Could be. It could be. He said that the fans would open and close a certain way to make, or the trapdoors would open and close a certain way to make it look like a fan, and the redstone above made it all work. Can't remember who was telling me about it. Where's my yellow concrete? That's all black. Where's my other yellow concrete? Aw, man. Oh, I do have more lamps. That's dope. Yeah, I got more black too. We'll bring more black. I don't know where the other box of yellow went. That's cool, dude. That's super cool. Yeah, Mumbo does make some pretty sweet videos. Like, I kind of hated on him for a while because I thought everybody was just like, Mumbo's a great redstoner. Well, he's actually a pretty good redstoner. but he does dumb shit with it, and I just couldn't respect it for a long time because I was like so into farms and crap. And then I realized after a while, this is a fucking game, man. Have fun with it, you know. Bird power for the win. Aw, snap, trigger. Okay, the yellow concrete must be there then. Because I had 2 shulker boxes of it. Absolutely. End of the day, whatever gets you into playing with it, and if you play with it to make a piston door, great. I guess Mumbo is actually really good at piston doors. I gotta hand it to him. But yeah, I thought, like, I don't know, I kind of came into Redstone with guys like Cubic Meter. That's Beatsio. He's one of our realm members on the Krusty Craft server here. I'm not sure if it's still a bug, but I try to avoid eating before I go through a portal. It can become problematic. Fail to load the area on the other side or something dumb. Okay, so we must have our yellow concrete up there. That's cool. Yeah, somebody's on running something. I'm having chunk loading issues. Or there's too many people on? Ah, there's too many people on. That's what it is. Everybody's doing their thing. That's okay. I'm not really going anywhere, so the chunk loading issues won't really affect me too much. We'll verify we have... Yeah, we're right out of black, basically. So we can finish that line. I think we missed a couple of spots. We wanted to just extend it going up. So everything's kind of laid out, and I just have to drop lamps in. You ever do that? You try to look around the side of something in a game. Can't believe I caught myself doing that again. That's fucking funny. Yeah, the biggest door I've built was a 6x12. I used honey and slime on it. I was pretty proud of that, actually. Most of my redstone stuff, I do no tutorial. I just kind of freehand it. But then the logical redstone stuff, I've been having to build it in creative first. Normally, I just kind of freehand stuff in survival. Like, that's how I did my dark oak tree farm. And then I got to watch it crash for like 2 weeks while I was trying to figure it out. I probably could have done it in a couple of days in creative. But I kind of enjoy figuring things out. Sometimes in survival, it just helps you slow down a little bit and enjoy what you're building. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I think that's all the markers placed out at the right spot. Yeah, that's right. So that'll get the next one afterwards. Oh, I just missed it. Oh well. No big deal. No, I'm gonna have to get some more scaffolding on that too. So we'll throw those back in. We'll break this one and put it over with the rest of the empties. Nope, that's glass. These are all back here. That's basically empty, so that means... Oh, okay, so we do have lots of yellow left. Cool, so we need smooth stone for the next layer. Smooth stone and lamps. Frog lights are going to be what we're going to run out of, I guess. Oh, yeah. You don't... we're on layer 2 of 10, so... We'll go back to the top of one of my games here. Why is that block missing? Oh well, probably a lightning strike, I would guess. I thought I had the lightning rod would cover it. But yeah, so that's the full size. So we're gonna have 10 characters for the name of the player, and then 3 characters for the score. The keyboard will be somewhere. I don't know. I could put the keyboard in the middle of the lake. We have like what we call crusty carts. And yeah, as you can see, it cuts through the clouds. The top 2 layers will be above the cloud height. So when we use all 10 layers, because we have a full house, we'll have to go and change our settings in video to hide clouds. Render clouds. Yeah, so that you can see the top layer of the screen. Otherwise, the clouds will cut it off. Is that one going to cut it out? Nah, one of them will. You'll see it. But yeah, is that a good enough look there, Al? And then as far as the monitor itself, the screen part, that's one finished row. The memory and stuff is going to go in behind the screen, and that's going to be Ginormatron 9000, of course. But that's a finished section. It takes the whole data set in on these yellow blocks here with the switches on them. Those are the input for the screen cell. So this is the, of course, the second layer of more or less the same thing. So we'll grab some scaffolding, some smooth stone, some torches, dust. Gotta get a couple of items here for the next row. Smooth stone. No, that's all stone. That's gonna be where the scaffolding is. Grab some more torches before I forget. I'm climbing the scaffolding. Oh. Yeah. Oh, there goes Ambi. A large door, yeah. I don't know. We build on a larger scale here. This here is one of the games another one of our members is making. He calls it the Silent Citadel. He made like a map art thing up above it. Like, I think this is basically at build height. Silent Citadel. You see it on maps and shit. It's a labyrinth, and the maze updates as you run through it. I think he was making a hunter-killer adventure map thing. And he's got like a combo code he asked me to help him with. A couple of other things. I don't know, there's neat security rooms and stuff. You find hints to the code, and I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like a wild redstone door, dude. Like I said, my 6x12 is like the biggest I've made. I'm not really a door guy though, although I'm not really a logical redstone guy either, but I guess I kind of could be. We want repeaters. We don't need any chorus fruit on us. Not sure where that came from. Torches. And we have lights. We need some comparators, which I think I left in... Yes. Well, you can't QC in Bedrock. That's what I meant about how Bedrock Redstone is more intuitive. There is no QC in Bedrock. So... like, QC is kind of a weird behavior. For those who don't know what we're talking about quasi-connective pistons. So, it's a bug in the code. A piston thinks it's a door. So, it thinks it's 2 blocks tall, so you can power it from a block above. Which is super useful for some redstone stuff. I mean, one of the reasons I can't get a 1x1 pixel density display in Bedrock Edition is because there is no QC. So I can't use pistons. Although pistons would be incredibly fucking laggy anyways, so... I mean, it's not so bad that I can't use... I mean, in Bedrock Edition, a piston face is an entity. So, farms that use a lot of pistons are just, like, bad on Bedrock. I mean, they're okay on single-player worlds, but don't try and bring that on your favorite server or your friend's server. You won't have a friend for very long. You know what I mean? Yeah, flying machine doors are pretty popular for larger sizes, but I think that's the only way I've seen a door that large on Bedrock. There's a couple of guys I seen make some relatively insane stuff there. Normally it's one of Silent's competitions where he's looking for ideas on how to steal people's ideas. Something along those lines. Why do I still have a shulker box of lamps on me? Wasted inventory space. Oh well. Block spitting. Yes, it's been accepted as a good feature by the technical community, but the block spitting and QC are both things that keep the general user away from Redstone, because they're like, I don't understand that, and it's fucking weird, and it's complicated. But then Bedrock Redstone is like easier, more intuitive, we'll say. Not easier, because I mean, you look at what I'm doing, this is not easier. But you get the gist of what I'm saying. Oh yeah, the wet, soggy piston sound. I fucking hated that. That was so bad. So glad that didn't stick around. Ooh, fences for a door. That's kind of interesting. Maybe for like texture or whatever. I like to put like stairs and walls and shit. Sometimes in some of my piston doors that I'm vaulting. Although I don't really build a lot of piston doors. Like I said, I'm not really the door guy. It didn't really ever fascinate me. Again, I called stuff like that useless redstone. Like this, like my elevator in Utopia. Redstone that's just for funsies. I used to look at it as a waste of time until, well, I kind of found joy in doing some of it, which is weird. Kind of didn't see myself go in that direction. That's okay. Nothing wrong with it at the end of the day. Oh, I don't want comparators yet. Oh, it would have been. Who built it? Are you aware? The one with fences and flying machines? Who else is another good Java redstoner that does like weird, useless shit? Oh, there's actually a half decent bedrock logical redstoner. What's his name? The Darkness 344. His redstone's a little sloppy, but he'll give you ideas of what you can and can't do. He was one of the reasons I thought to try one tick per bit, because I do redstone on Java as well. Not as much though, mostly because I'm in a modded world and I want to make a crazy fast wither killer, and block spitting is and zero ticking pistons is a real thing on Java. It's funny, Bedrock players call something zero tick because it operates at on a one tick. Sorry, a 2-tick game clock. Okay, so it was an aesthetic choice, the fences. So it was like one layer of a flying machine door, I guess? That would be what I would assume. End of the day, right? I mean, one could only assume. Yeah, they don't understand what zero tick is, Bedrock players, in general. They call everything zero tick. Hey, look, I zero tick to zero tick. Or they'll go with a sim distance farm where you'll have, say, a sheep and a what should be an actual dead chunk, but because of how redstone is processed on Bedrock Edition, it'll light up the neighboring chunk up to the end of view distance, which is, we're going to be taking advantage of that here. Because we're only loading the screen, the memory is going to stay in, they won't even be lazy chunks. You don't have chunk loading on Bedrock. We have what's called ticking areas. So we can choose an area of the game or map with a command to never stop ticking. We also don't have spawn chunks. And as we're on realms, we try to limit ticking areas. Sweet. What'd you drop off, bud? Yeah, just one layer of fences. That's what I thought. That ought to be cool, though. Excuse me. So all these torches are turning out. So that should all be wired, right? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes you can't find some of the old videos. There were a couple good Let's Plays. A lot of them have left the area. Thank you, though, Gamo. Appreciate you, bud. That's twice today you came to the rescue. Gamo earlier helped keep up a hype train, so that was pretty cool. Then he's dropping off materials for the build. Super cool. Okay, get the stone in, I guess, and then we'll jump on to dust and torches. See, that's one of the reasons I play Bedrock. See how I drag the blocks out like that? That's a Bedrock exclusive. That's okay. If you remember at some point, just let me know. We missed a piece of dust, or oh yeah, we got the zebra stripes, so of course we missed dust. We have a few command blocks running on the server. It's hooked up to a day coder saying that you can go to sleep now. You can use your bed. It's late enough for you to use your bed. I wanted it to warn the player that it was close to time to go to bed so that you'd have time to get to your bed, but people said they wanted me to adjust it. Yeah, that's what the "you're getting sleepy" thing is. It's to tell the player that it's time to go to bed. We have many members on our server, so sometimes it's either that or you end up with somebody screaming to go to sleep because they're out and they're new on the server and they don't have any gear. They went exploring. They're trying to build something at night. I don't know. They don't have a bed there yet. Something. We got one player sleep on the realm as well. One of the I guess that's now a vanilla feature. But we had something similar to that before. When it wasn't a feature, we had a command block see if the player was standing on a bed, at which point they would skip to the morning. They would like fast forward through the night. Kept fucking with my clock. And since the one player sleep was adopted as a rule, we don't need it so that you can stand on a bed to fast forward through the night. They actually skip part of the day by accident doing that. Something I learned actually by accident, and I was like, well, you're artificially increasing your day counter. And some of these commands won't continue to work after so many days because they have them operate on the first tick. And there's some kind of limit you hit after like 2 years of running a server, and this one's been up for like 20 months already, so I had to fix some of their command blocks. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Mango. Enjoy your idle session at the gold farm. Yeah, the mango I miss the most right now is Mr. Il Mango, unfortunately. He hasn't played anything in a while, and I'm not sure if he stopped playing or if he just stopped streaming. Maybe he burned out. He was releasing increasingly more content, and it's possible he just burnt out, I think. I don't know. Good times, though. El Mango kind of showed me what a technical player was when it come to farm efficiency and stuff. It was always something I took notice of when he talked about efficiency and how hard it was on the server. And that's something I try to apply here on Krusty Craft. We try to make sure that if people design things for use on the server, that we go over the design to make sure it's not going to be harmful to the server if you want to idle it indefinitely. I of course realize that there are some farms that are going to be laggy by nature, and there's not much you can do about it. You either have to ban it on the realm or tell people to use it when there's nobody else online, which unfortunately means we have to ban it on the realm. An example of that would be the infested farms. There is one that we've allowed, but we'll see how it runs. The infested feature is a little bit overpowered, and as such, it creates a lot of entities. And if you're trying to keep a server healthy and alive, that's running on Microsoft's potato in their basement, they call it Realms, then yeah, you're going to want to try to limit entities. A few other rules on the server like that. I mean, we try to get people to use barrels instead of chests. They're both tile entities, yes, but the chest is a lot harder on the server for whatever reason. I'm building some larger shit, but I'll be locking my hoppers, you know, like just little things that help alleviate stress for standby lag. Like this, for example, will be in a loaded area, but the redstone's not cycling. It's not changing state. It's waiting for a player to input some data that can be decrypted. As such, there's no impact, really. Which is pretty crazy. You could have something like this to have no impact. Not exactly complaining about it, but you know. Love my jump boost for my beacon. I gotta say that. I might have to move the beacons up at some point. Because I think beacon's only 50 blocks up, too. That's later. That's a later problem. But that's something I realized. It's actually not a bad thing, though. I'll be able to move up my beacon, which will move up my area I'm kind of starting at with materials and stuff. So, kind of okay with that, I think. I got some blocks of redstone. Can make some more dust here. Yeah, I'm not using my pickaxe much, so that's good. The thing that keeps burning out is my elytra from like flying around and shit. Guess we're giving her pretty good. Yeah, that looks done. Okay. We'll figure it out when we flood data across the screen on this layer. Probably one more layer up, we'll start getting to the latch assembly and everything, so. Yeah, I know if you go below it, that's why I thought you'd have to move it up. I just kind of assumed that it would be more or less the same thing. If you know what I mean. As you can see, I found a better way to place the repeaters than I had last night. I was trying to do all kinds of different shit with it. Couldn't find a happy spot. I think part of it is just having my beacons giving me more mobility. If you're post-scarcity and playing Minecraft, and you're playing it to win like this, I highly recommend beacons everywhere for everything. Never not the beacon. Why? Because beacon. Although the totem, everybody's normally stereotypically rocking a totem. I don't need the inventory space gone. I'd rather place rockets there when I need them. The off slot is actually way less useful. That's another thing, different from Bedrock to Java. In Java, you can place anything in your offhand. In Bedrock, you're limited to maps, fireworks, or beacons. Maybe a shield. Okay. So we're actually making way better progress tonight than we did last night, I think. We even had to stop and go grab some junk. We didn't have to because apparently it was already there, but you know, I felt like I needed to go back for something. We got to go tour Spawn and a few other things tonight. Show people how we do things on the KK here, Krusty Craft. Beacons are love. Beacons are life. Absolutely. Couldn't agree harder. That makes me wonder if I have that going the right way. Oh yeah, I do. I can just look underneath. I wonder why I missed that block. Nautilus shell for offhand. Yeah, why is that even a thing? That is such a useless freaking block. Now you're gonna let me carry it in my offhand? Make it into the crab that we never got. Cause fuck you, we should have had the crab on the last mob vote. Then they're like, no more mob votes. Everybody likes puppies. Like, I bet they expected the crab to win. And then there was like call out of potential cheating and stacked votes and shit. So I don't know. I didn't adjust anything, did I? I always worry about that when I click and drag out material like torches or something. Oh, I'm talking about the mob vote. When we had, we were voting on an update and people picked the Savannah because it had the armadillo and it gave us dog armor. There was another one. There was some kind of an aquatic update or something that would give us dolphins do better in boats? Something. There was the crab, which would give the player extra reach, and I was like, hello, I can reach further in a stone generator. Early game, you can get further reach in a stone gen. You don't have to pump as many stone generators into the player to get him to cap out. I'm using 4 right now, which can technically go faster than the player, but kind of okay with that. Is this third layer? No, this is second. Got all excited for a second. Yeah. I wanted the crab. I even made a stupid video about it. I think I said something along the lines of Neeb so badly wants crabs, and only you can help him scratch the itch. And it was a video about how I was showing you how you have 3 options on how you can vote. You can vote on your console, you can vote on your PC, or you can vote on your phone. Now you walk up to the crab and just flick that lever. Just something stupid. I was just having fun with it. Yeah, I know mobile has extra block reach. That's what keeps breaking my stone generator in the public area of UU is the extra block reach. I know it's a mobile player. They tag something in the back. I just have to make it an extra layer deep or something. Because of dog armor, and everybody loves dogs, it's the kid vote. Give your man's best friend a little extra fighting chance. They actually doubled the dog's health too. It has the same amount of health as a player now, which is pretty wild. Not something I would anticipate them doing. I did already what? No, the armor's for the dog. The armadillo won the mob vote, and you can use a copper brush on him to obtain a armadillo scoot. So it's the second scoot in the game. And you can craft that into dog armor. You make like a dog shape in the crafting table or something. Yeah, it's that's why I put the stone gen at 6 blocks deep in the village, is because I knew a mobile player was breaking my other one. I think it stops the dispensers from putting water back. I can't remember. I use like a Java style stone gen. Let's go! Stoning reds! And we got sticks and more lamps. That's fucking sweet. Okay, cool. Do we have any other empty shulkers we can get rid of? Doesn't matter. What are we short on? We're gonna go for yellow so that we can do the data line. And we need some yellow glass. Get rid of the smooth stone for now. Okay. Oh, dude, no, you can't imagine. When my buddy Kev the Rock jumps on the realm, often he uses a Minecraft dog as his skin, and he'll crouch, and it looks like he's sitting, and then he scooches his arse around your place, and he'll drop brown carpet. It's just the funniest shit. Absolutely, no, I figured that. That's why I seen what was in each stack. Did I miss one? I don't think so. Nope. So we got sticks, redstone, and oh, I've got the stone already over here. I brought what stone I had left, 4 boxes. So I figured I'd be able to make another box of repeaters. I might set up a small auto crafter here for repeaters. Just be a simple chain. And then as I'm placing them, it'll just make more. Oh yeah, we wanted the yellow concrete. And we can get rid of the lights as well. We'll need that for the 3rd layer. So if we can get the 3rd layer in, that means we got a whole extra one in tonight. We're about 6 hours in. I think we're just gonna get this layer in though. It is getting late. This one's got the dye in it. So what do I call that, Gamma? Do I call it video RAM, or do I call it a serial modem? Because it's kind of both. I mean, most RAM kind of operates in some sort of serial fashion. And this is multi-band. It's 5 bits tall, the bandwidth, right? So I don't know if it's memory or if it's modem. I guess it's unidirectional. It only receives and clears. So more like a memory registry. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. So this would be memory for the screen. And then just use that to stack it. Yeah, Jim was all tripped out when he seen me placing blocks on the side of shit. He's like, "What the fuck?" Like, yeah, that's just how I roll. So, yeah, I think the going to the end with the concrete and then coming back and hitting the other side is going to be the best way to do it. Get all the repeaters on the way back, and then go back and get the middle blocks, or get the glass work started. Not sure yet. Either way works, I think. Efficiency-wise. Yes. Basically, these repeater locks here. This would be memory. It has a set and clear function. We were trying to figure out, or I was trying to figure out rather, what to call it, because it receives the information via serial data transfer, but I mean, the serial transmitter I call read-only memory, so I guess this would be a form of memory. This would be more like the video displays RAM, like video RAM, more or less. I could actually make this a couple of layers deep and then cancel the output going through. It would be called a pass-through display thing, I guess. Yeah, this yellow line is basically the memory. So maybe I'll use like blue for the image storage. Something different. Just anything serial I've been using yellow for, so that I can kind of like pick it out from the crowd. A safety provision. Well, there's no way to really lock the data into the screen without having this latch assembly here. So I see it as a necessity. Safety isn't normally a necessity. Albeit, many people might argue it is quite optional. One does not have to be safe. They probably should be, but you of course know what I mean. Son of a twitch. What's Kenya does? I don't know. I'd probably do some pretty sketchy shit for a Klondike bar, though. Think about it. You blocking the redstone in the blocks. would be protective over the whole cogs and gears of the structure. Locking the redstone. It's latching. And I guess like when the repeater points into the side of another repeater, it locks it. So it acts as a memory latch. I was just trying to figure out if this was more of a serial modem or if it was more of a memory cell. But more like a rewritable memory. I can't take the data back out of the memory, so it's unidirectional. Its data stream terminates. So there's nowhere it can go to be any more work done with it afterwards, but it does take images from the read-only memory and displays them. Or it sent them, rather. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess it would be memory, though. No, these are all functional blocks. The blocks on the side are going to be for repeater locks, like on the layer below. So if you point a repeater in here, here, I need a little more room to show you, I guess. We'll just do this on some scaffolding so I can punch it out. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you here. So, when you have a repeater receive a redstone signal from the rear, it'll repeat that redstone signal. But if you take another repeater and you put it into the side, it'll lock that first repeater. And then whatever the state of the first repeater was, it stays that way until it's unlatched, at which point it'll release its signal. So that being said, if you latch it before you send any power in, it's still off. So that's basically the premise of how this whole display works. Yeah, I use a quirky function of the redstone repeater to allow me to build a giant scoreboard display. Mostly as a flex. I mean, I'll be happy if it gets used, but I don't really care. As long as it gets used once or twice, I'm done. I won. I think it'll be used more on the realm by people to like write stupid things or whatever, or draw decks. Probably drawing decks. But whatever. I like that I got to advance my own understanding of tech like this, because I want to have more logical redstone in my base and stuff. And this shows me what's involved in actually building and designing that sort of tech. And I'll be able to keep this on my test world as well, so that I can reference it. Like, say I want to make a scrolling marquee sign that you can program with a keyboard. Well, I can do that. That's not what this is, but based on this tech, I could make that. Oh, okay. So this isn't a game. This is just a scoreboard. I might make blackjack later, but this kind of technology is what's needed. The memory technology, like not this part. This is just the display. The memory is what's going to sit in behind the display. So we're at row 2. Once we get up to row 5 or 6, I'll build I'll start building the memory in behind, and we'll be able to send some test characters out onto the display through the data line. At which point I'll probably make like a temporary test keyboard. This is row 2. Row 3 is where I change it. So yeah, I will be playing definitely some more with logical Redstone for games and stuff. But I wanted to make a giant scoreboard so that we can have a way to track player score while we're doing gaming tournaments out here, because there's a lot of fun games out here. Unless I'm misunderstanding, what are decks in reference to? Yeah, this actually won't be a game. It'll just be a scoreboard. But that's still pretty cool. I basically have to build a word processor or a typewriter in Minecraft to make it work. Oh yeah, no, we had Player of the Year competition for the Krusty Krab server. I was involved in that because I got Player of the Month 2 different months for community involvement and stuff. I lost Player of the Year in the Ultra Hardcore session. That's where we have no regen. You live once, and it's like you have to wait so long before you can kill each other. And it goes into teams, 2 teams of 4, I think it was. I can't remember. 2 teams of 4. Yeah. I'm thinking about making card-based games. I actually have an idea for that. Because I can use a 6-bit number to represent any key on a keyboard and then some. Well, any key you would use in a Minecraft keyboard, we'll say. I thought it would be interesting to see how many bits were in a deck of cards. And I was like, well, you have 13 cards, right? And then suits. So you could just have 13 images that are a card, and then 4 images that are a suit, and then you only need 17 memory cells, right? Because you could tile the images over each other, have a pass-through display so that certain pixels are like, they have to be displayed from a rear line or something. So yeah, I do have the, we'll say some thought experiment has gone into that. That's kind of how this started, as a thought experiment. But then I get excited after I've done something. It's like when I did tic-tac-toe, immediately afterwards I figured out Connect 4. So I'm thinking blackjack would be an easy one to start with because it involves simple math and the rules are very simple. So I should be able to program that Redstone pretty easy and find a way to express that. Well, maybe not pretty easy, but you know what I mean. Easier than something else. I just want to kind of do something that you don't see every day. I do that with my farms and shit as well. I'll just show you guys some of my redstone farms later. Like I have a piglin bartering hall. That's the fastest I've seen. Never mind the fastest I've seen in Bedrock. I process like 500,000 items per hour out of like four pigmen. So I don't know if it's also a feature in Java because I haven't really played with pigmen in Java. But if you move a gold block near a zombie, or sorry, a pigman while he's trading, he immediately trades. So each of my pigmen are trading 5 ingots per hour for a total of 70,000 or 72,000 ingots per hour being processed for 500,000 items per hour on the output. Chess. Okay. That wouldn't actually be that bad. This essential. Oh. Oh. No, never mind. I was thinking it could be a dual purpose display, but I'd have to change the way the cells are laid out. You'd have to address the cells the same way you address the memory. And right now I have it, it'll be addressed to a height, a row. But yeah, Chess, you would need a copy of each image stored in ROM for each chess piece. And you would need an addressing system for the screen. And it depends on how complicated you want it to be. If you want it to be just like a chessboard where you can move any piece anywhere you want, and there's no software physically preventing that from happening, that would probably be easier. But knowing me, I'd probably go full Monty and have like movement rules in too. It could be done. I don't know how real time the speed would be. No, it shouldn't be that bad. It's just really calling images out of a memory. Same thing this is doing. You could probably do it on a smaller screen too, and it would make it faster. Yeah, so board games wouldn't be that bad. I think I've seen people do a few different versions of Battleship. I thought Battleship would be cool on like a giant board like this. But we've kind of run out of room for the gaming district, I think. This season anyways. I kind of want the season to last forever, and if it does, we're probably expanding out that way until that person's base. Then go from there. I got more Glars. Hooray! Glars in it. Okay. So I guess we'll flood these two data lines to make sure we can turn all the pixels on and off in the bottom, what would that be, 40% of the screen? Yeah, so we're almost as far as where we were when we started, although we did the rest of the lap, so I don't know. It's about a row tonight. I do think I'm going to get faster as I progress. So if you're more interested in how the memory controller is going to get tied into the screen, I probably won't be done that, or sorry, be starting that for a couple more days yet. It just is a lot of work to put it together. I'm lucky I have help with some of the redstone supplies. Gamo's been a rock star there. Ah, sounds like my wife's getting up. Oh, you got hiccups? Okay, so what you're going to want to do, I know this is going to sound super strange to you, but like, you got to believe me and you got to bear with me for a minute. Take a teaspoon and get some white vinegar and drink at least tablespoon, not teaspoon. Drink at least 1 tablespoon of white vinegar and your hiccups will be gone. If all you got is apple cider, that should work as well. I'm not sure about the rice vinegar and stuff. Something about the vinegar shocks your esophagus and gets that irregularity out. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I tried it once like many, many moons ago, and it was like amazing. It works immediately. It doesn't matter how bad your hiccups are. Pow, immediately gone. Super crazy though. So if you got vinegar, you should be good for the hiccups, to be honest. Are you trying the vinegar thing, bud? 'Cause I swear to God, that works. No bullshit. 150%. Habs has the NEEP seal of approval. Making some progress on the screen, though. Super good. Okay, so the holding the breath is like a hit or miss thing. Sometimes it'll work. I'm saying white vinegar, like the same vinegar you get with your like fish and chips or whatever else. You use white vinegar, it will kill your hiccups immediately. I wouldn't have believed it. I tried it once because I had like gnarly hiccups that wouldn't go away and instantly gone. Something about the vinegar shocks your esophagus or whatever it is that's in some kind of an irregularity. It shocks it back into working again. I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, vinegar. If you're at like a fast food joint even, you can just ask for a packet of vinegar. You down it at least a tablespoon worth, and instantly hiccups gone. Yeah, white vinegar. No mix, no nothing. You could use apple cider too, I would guess. Should work the same. I don't know about rice vinegar or anything weird, but white vinegar, just normal vinegar. No special mix. Just put it in a tablespoon and but swallow it right away, and it'll be absolutely good to go. But yeah, that's my tip for the night. Normally the tip is don't play in traffic, but today you got something a little better. A way to cure hiccups. Like I said, I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't tried it. Kind of sounds hokey or jokey or whatever, but give her a go. Instantly gone. Okay, so we're gonna get some levers to test those I just put in. And we're just gonna flood everything with ones. Hey baby. Morning. Okay, so just like we did on this last cell, we're gonna test the bottom two rows. The third row is where we put our latch in to make the data stay. That's where it gets into like weird timings and shit. But yeah, the bottom 2 pixels are indeed lit. Okay, and the reason I say 2 pixels instead of 4 is because it's a 2 by 2 pixel density. Signal terminates there. I'm missing a block. Something's wrong. Ah, yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a block. Ah, man. I just got rid of all my... Oh, well. That's cool. At least it was only 1 block. Oh, 100%. Do take advantage of the white vinegar trick. Hey, hun, white vinegar for hiccups. She says, fuck yeah. You won't hear her. I have like wearing a headset keeps like background noise out. But yeah, she says it works like a hot damn. Okay, so where's that missing? That's why we test each row as we're going up. It's easy to fix it now, but when it's buried in a bunch of crap, it's like almost impossible to fix. So that should be 2 pixels on, 2 pixels on. Go back and turn them to off. Erase the signal. Okay, so data goes, data clears. Third layer is where all that other stuff comes in for making the signal stay and everything. But I think we've been going for what, 6.5 hours. That's probably okay for me tonight. See if there's anybody we can raid out to. Let me see here. We'll have a look at what we did tonight. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Super crazy. And it's still daylight, so we'll hang out here for a sec. We'll see the back of it. And we'll see who we got to raid out to. So we got 7 live people here in my list. Llama Tech. Actually, we've been raiding out to her. She's a variety streamer. She hangs out with another friend of mine, the Phyllis. I'm not sure what she's playing. She's been playing Assassin's Creed last couple of days, so yeah, absolutely. The white vinegar thing, 100%. The holding the breath thing, it often doesn't work, but this is like absolutely 150%. So yeah, like I said, Llama is a variety streamer. I'm not sure what she's playing right now, but probably some Assassin's Creed. She's super chill. I'm sure you guys will have a great time over there. Once again, we'll probably be continuing this maybe tonight. We'll see you guys next time. Cheers.